Pyong pyong. Hello, 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 everybody. How are we doing? I hope we're all having a wonderful day. It's wonderful to see you all. I am Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura-eared scuff bun, and the voices have begun. The voices, they call. Hello, hello. How are we all doing? Definitely not losing my mind currently, but you know it's perfectly fine. Hi Thor, hi Yuzu, and hello Choche. I hope you all are having wonderful days. How are we doing? Oh my god. My brain is like slowly devolving into a pile of mush, but like I didn't need the brain anyway, you know? Like, who really needs their brain? Can you guys hear me? I hope. What did it already? Well, listen, it be that way some days. It always be like that some days. So, few updates. As I kind of didn't get around to saying yesterday because my raid kicked in early and I don't know what happened. The schedule for the coming week will be that I'm taking my break on Monday. So I will not be streaming Monday, but you will have me today and you will have me tomorrow. Then I'm gonna take a nap. I'm gonna crash, take a nap, and it'll be glorious. The secondary thing that I have to talk about on my agenda is that I'm using a different cord for my audio box. So my fingies are crossed that hopefully the new cord will mean that the problems with just getting to hear my scuffed voice will be perfectly fine. Will that prevent the peaking and the rest of the scuff? No, but it's like one layer of scuff, so my fingers are crossed. It should be good. I checked it before we were live, and it should be okay. But if there is fingers crossed, please forgive me. I'm doing my best. First day this week, I didn't wake up with a headache or stomach cramps. I'm so happy for you, Thor. It's wonderful. Better to peak than full disconnect. Exactly. Because if I'm peaking, then at the very least, sometimes you can hear the squeaking. You gotta peak to squeak, man. That's how this works, right? You gotta peak to squeak. It's actually better. Heck yeah. Well, we're hoping. We're hoping anyway. And Thor, I'm so great. I'm so glad that today was the first day you woke up without any health problems. I hope that the rest of the days to come are the same. Only good. Only up from here, Thor. Only good things. What actually happened to the cord? I'm not sure. I threw it on the ground. It's now on the ground. I didn't really look at it. It may just be a really old cord. Um, Maybe the way that it had been bent, it kind of was like bending the wires out of shape. I'm not 100% sure. All I know is that it wasn't working, and that was the one thing I changed. I didn't touch anything else. I should be okay. And I'm gonna be real here. If my XLR cable, that runs from the microphone itself to the my box is the thing that's actually messing up, I would be really upset because that thing is like way more expensive than you think a cord cable should be. If it's like broken already, it's like I've only had it for a few years and be like, this is absolutely ridiculous that it's broken within, from normal regular use within like, a year. How much? I want to say this cord was about 150. I think it may be a little less, but I think that that's how much it was because I got it in a pack with a bunch of other things. So I got like in a bundle with a bunch of other like recording equipment stuff. But I think the base price is like 150, something like that. But yeah, that's just kind of the thing. And yeah, it's because it's a heavy duty kind of audio cable that I run from my microphone, my current microphone, to my amp box. Holy shit. Yeah, it's a bit of a more expensive piece of equipment, but it is because for a cable, yeah, I think that's how much it was. But again, this is because I'm using this for streaming at the moment, but this is something that I picked up a while ago for something else. I think it was, could you show a picture? It's just a cable. I think so. Hang on. My mistake. My mistake. It was only $100. My mistake. My mistake. Only $100. I think. I think it was only about that. Maybe a little bit less. I'm gonna be honest here. I've got no idea what it looks like. It is. I don't want to. I made one for $5 with scraps. What do you mean $100? Well, Thor. This is a okay. So, I know that sounds really, really unreasonable, but I'd like you guys to kind of think about it in this context. The current microphone that I am using for stream, because I was having a lot of issues with the other one. The current microphone that I'm using for stream is my professional voice acting microphone. And so my voice acting setup is kind of a pricey thing that I saved for several years to get. So a lot of the stuff that I have in this kind of thing, like the cables and like my box and other equipment I have, it's on the higher end side purely because it is something I'd like to be doing long term and that I have been doing for several years. So I'd like it to have the quality and the lasting ship. Oh, thank you for the head pats, Blood. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Blood. Thank you for the head pats. But I know it sounds a bit unreasonable, but it's one of the things where it's like I've put aside a lot of like time and effort for high quality hardware so that my hope is that future me won't have to fix things or deal with, problems. This stuff is going to last me, what I'm hoping will be almost my entire career. A lot of the stuff is on the higher end as such. So it is one of those things where it's like, it is a little bit unreasonable, but I consider it in the way that like an athlete gets pro gear, where it's like you invest a little more at the start because you know you're going to, or once you've gotten into it because you know that this is something you want to be doing. There are things I can still make improvements on and what have you, but weirdly enough, that's the reason why I think the peaking is either an environmental issue or an issue with just the way I have my system set up, because I've never experienced this peaking when I've shrieked and shouted doing audiobook stuff, but I have experienced it on stream. And I think it may just be that because I have to have a noise canceller and a muffler, because it's not like I'm in a booth or anything, the kind of way that I have to tune the audio is very different here, which means that a lot of my higher pitched sounds get kind of drowned. Just kind of interesting. The British. For me to gift you 50 subs would be like $400, and you don't have to do that. That's crazy, though. That's a lot of money. You do. The future-proofing. I get that for the mic and the interface on price, but not the cable. Well, the cable, the reason I have this cable is, length. That's why. I think that's why it's so long, is that the length of the cable is quite long. And that's because the price that I got, 400. No. Hey, I mean, I'm not telling you how to spend your money. You listen. You told me what it was. I insist. No one has to spend any money on me. But I think the reason why this is so expensive is because it is like an actual piece of audio equipment, and it's the length of the cable. The cable is long because I was using I'd like to know the model of the cable. I don't know what the model of the cable is. It was whatever came in the, so here's the funny thing. When I got everything, I got it all from a audio store online. Great store. If I can recommend it, you're looking at the stuff. Sweetwater, absolutely phenomenal, absolutely great. But they do different bundled packages and whatever. I just got this because I knew I needed this specific cable for both my box and my microphone. And I was like, okay, well, it comes in the pack with a bunch of the other stuff I was getting anyway. So I was like, cool, discount. Woo! Guys, you're getting a little too specific. This is for hardware for audio quality. Can't really compare it to your average cables and hardware. Yeah. And Yuzu can confirm. And you guys can confirm it for yourselves too if you like. It's public knowledge. That is one of those things. Thank you for. Oh no, tits, no, tits. Why? Hi, Cerberus. Go back to Betty, you weirdo. Tell her I said hi. Oh, tits, why? Thank you for the head pats. Yeah, it is something that I understand it is a little kind of more pricey and a little more like a...
Wig snatch.
Wow, the audacity. What? Oh my god. Okay. Hey mods, can we refund Cerberus's head because I'm going to be bald for a few minutes. Thank you guys so much. I just it's not fair to him. Anyway, oh my god, I was in the process of trying to fix it, and all of a sudden I get pelted. Good Lord, Cerberus, you monster, you. Uh, um. But yeah, it is something where it's like I think that it's one of those things where it's like it is a little like unreasonable for like a normal someone who wants to record something to like spend this much money. But again, I do ask you guys for a little bit of grace. I do audiobook on the side. I am a voice actor on the side, and I'm a streamer on the side. And a lot of this stuff is stuff that I've spent years kind of saving up for and accumulating stuff for and working towards. And so I've put a good chunk of my finances towards higher quality equipment, just so that in the future I don't have to worry about upgrading with the times. It's just that this will last me hopefully for at minimum 20 to 25 years. I mean, truly. Unless some like magical revolutionary technology comes out, which I genuinely doubt it will, this is going to last me for absolutely ever. You said it's an XLR for Sweetwater? Yes, I got all of my stuff from Sweetwater. If you are into audio stuff, they also have instruments and stuff, I think, too. That friggin' phenomenal. If you are at all interested in audio and anything audio related, Sweetwater is amazing. They have reps who are very, very like in like kind of knowledgeable, and it's not just like oh, I'm a salesperson, but like genuinely knowledgeable, because they helped me when I was working on getting stuff for my setup. I didn't know exactly what I wanted, and there was actually a guy who said, listen, if price is what you're worried about, I completely understand getting XYZ. However, this is what I would recommend if, you know, it's still within what we're looking at budget wise. We're still looking at this, but it's higher quality. I didn't even know it existed. And I was like, that is the kind of thing that it was so great to be able to have someone help me with that. Because when you're kind of getting into it and you're not an audio person, like you're the actor, it's like how am I supposed to do this? Usually the sound engineer has this all set up. All I have to do is show up and they lower the microphone for me. But I have to admit that if you guys are trying to get into audio, or you want to invest more heavily in audio kind of stuff, Sweetwater is my recommendation, because they have reps that are really knowledgeable, not on the surface level, but like genuinely like underneath. And I think that's great. Hardware and talent are two totally different things. They really are, and unfortunately for a lot of quote unquote talent, I don't consider myself talent, but in the terms of like when you're the person who it's like is the behind the mic, it's like you still have to invest in your setup, because even if you get to go into a studio or whatever, you still need to do like a high enough quality that you could self-tape. And especially for audiobook, most audiobooks nowadays are produced specifically. I don't like this so much. Make it stop. Make it stop. Oh no! Let it stop. You guys are so mean to me. Deserved, you guys. Look at Cerberus' innocent face, just like, I'm just here rolling. What are you talking about? Absolutely. Oh, okay, that did hit, huh? There was no sound for that, was there, she? Sorry. Oh my god. You guys are monsters. I love you, but you guys are monsters. Fun fact for all of you guys who may not know this, most if not all audiobooks now produce, it's not all audiobooks, but most audiobooks that you get produced now in this day and age are like they're produced from the home of the reader. The reader is in like the person doing the audio speaking. So I think that's kind of cool, is that instead of, it used to be that if you want to do that kind of thing, you have to go into a studio. Nowadays, most actual professional, like what we would think of as like the professionalist of audiobooks, it's someone's home audio studio, and then they'll send it out to an editor who will edit it all together, and then it gets sent out to either the publisher or the people who are putting together the audiobook, whatever platform they're using. But I think that that's really fascinating nowadays, is that many of the, like, platforms that are, we use for audiobook, or even the audiobooks that are produced in general, are often produced in somebody's home instead of being in like a professional studio like it used to be 10, 20 years ago. I think that's kind of cool, but that comes with a caveat of we actually have to then set up our studios professionally, which is kind of a pain in the tush show. Truly a pain in the tush kind of moment. I will say though, which I think is kind of funny, when people tell me all the time, they're like, all I have is Audacity when I talk about, because I edit my own audiobooks and I do stuff like that. It's all available at Arashi Podfic on AO3 if you want to listen to any of my stuff. You can also find me at Arashi Podfics on YouTube. And if you ever want to listen to me read you gay yaoi, I read gay yaoi. I have a little bit of lesbian, not that very much straight, but a lot of gay yaoi if you want to listen to me read you gay yaoi. But I think it's kind of funny because I've had people ask me, what programs do you use? What do you recommend? And then they'll say, oh, all I have is Audacity. And I get to tell them that I have gotten to, like, professionally speak with, like, in a professional setting, speak and work with several, like, big name industry voice actors. Every single one of them has been like, oh yeah, I audition using Audacity. It's really all you need. Genuinely always makes me laugh to be able to say that, because yeah, I mean, that's what I use for auditions. It's like, I just throw that stuff. Is it what I use for, like, the audiobook stuff? No, because I send that to a different person. But in the grand scheme of, like, of like auditioning for stuff, it's like, yeah, most voice actors, they just use Audacity. You record your stuff, you do a little editing, you ship it off to casting, and you call it a day, and you wait to never hear back again. And again, we're talking professionals, like professionals, the kind of voices we see in, like, Honkai Star Rail, or Genshin Impact, or even kind of big name Nintendo work. I go, where it's like, yeah, they the amount of red tape you got to cut through there. But it always makes me laugh that people are like, is Audacity, like, good enough? Is that okay? I'm like, dude, half of the industry uses Audacity. It's free. It's amazing. Like, if you're like an audio sound engineer, no, that's not gonna cut it. But for most people, it's like, who are recording, it's like, heck yeah, Audacity is great. It's great. It's wonderful. It's so perfect. Sorry for the late shout. Sorry, Blood. Listen. Blood, we love you, we do, but at the end of the day, Yuzu's heart goes out to Echo Spot, and it's his heart only belongs to Echo Spot. his heart truly only belongs to Echo Spot. All right. Anyways, forgive me. That's my little rant over based Arashi takes. No, it's not based. We learned that Yuzu was scandalous cheating on my controller with hashtag EchoSpot. How dare the drama? Man out here just my mod seducing everyone. Now the controller joins in, can't say anything more out of PG-13 stream. Dang. See, Yuzu got that riz, guys. Yuzu got that riz. Anyways, forgive the little ramble rant. I must admit, I have a lot to say when it comes to the audio world. Usually on the side of, like, the performer, not necessarily the actual audio hardware. The amount of times I've, like, texted people, I go, all right, my sound engineer friends, I need help. It's like, and I love it because I've texted almost all of my, like, sound engineer friends that I've had from school, and I've texted them going, hey guys, I got this problem where I constantly peak on stream. One of them point blank told me, it's not your audio, you need to stop shouting. I was like, damn, calling me out like that, bro. Understandable. He was like, there's nothing you can do, that's a you problem. I was like, dang. Everyone else offered me, like, tips and thoughts and suggestions based on what I told them, but point blank, he was like, nah, man, that's a you problem. I was laughing. Absolutely laughing. I thought it was absolutely hilarious. You're not being encased by wire spaghetti. No, not at all. I mean, I'm gonna be real here. I have on this desk, I have a I don't know what they're called, but it's like a little thing that like clips onto your desk that like women use to like hold purses when they go to like restaurants. I don't know how to explain it other than that. It's like a little thing that like rests on the like top of your desk, and then there's like a little like thing that hangs down, and you can put your like purse on it. I have one of those, and a lot of my wires are hanging there so they can be like wrapped up and they're not just like bent all in a weird shape. But that's what I have to kind of keep the mess organized. The only cable spaghetti I have going on right now is my headphones, and that's because I wrap my headphones across my lap on the chair that I sit on. And sometimes when I twist, I end up like kind of winding them around the arms of the chair, and then I get stuck in the chair. I get stuck in my chair, and I'm like, I can't get out. I can't get out. Help! It's always a bit of a moment. Which is that says a lot about my stupidity and silliness. I mean, you know. Oh my god, let me see. Oh, I'm sorry I didn't see your message earlier, Chi. Guess the HSR character. All right. Oh, do you give me anything or do I have to guess first? Unfortunately, you're not interested in my bounty. Otherwise, I would be dead already. Oh my god. No, you don't even. Xbox mic stream. Oh my god. Dude, you guys, you can't even. I would be breathing so hard into the microphone. It's like all you would hear is like intense breathing .mp4. Just like whoosh, 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 whoosh. It's just like whoosh, 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 like over and over and over again. It's the typical like hurry gores, and it's like super like crackly. It's like you can just hear the breathing. I swear that's what I would sound like if it weren't the way that it is. No one sounds flattering on him. I don't know, man. I bet you I could find one or two people who it's like, wait, why do you sound good on this? It's like, why do you sound good on this? I love that though. I love that. Oh, wait, that was the. Oh, that's the line she the fortunately you're not interested in my bounty. Otherwise, I would be dead already. I'm assuming okay, my guess is gonna be is that Boot Hill? Boot Hill's the only character I know who has like a bounty on his head. I'm sure there are more. I'm sure everyone is wanted for not paying their space IRS taxes. Yes, the space IRS will come for you. But the mic I use has been made since 1966. Heck yeah! I wonder when mine was made. I wonder. I wonder how long they've been making this microphone. Wow! This company has been making microphones forever. Oh, that's crazy. I don't know if this is when the company was created or when this specific like type of microphone, but I just did a little Google. 1967. Again, I have no idea if this is a specific type of microphone or if it's the specific like company itself, but that's crazy. That's cool. That's so cool. That is so cool. Anyway, sorry. That's just something I was like looking at. I'm like, oh, because you mentioned like what the year. I was like, oh, for me. I just thought that was cool. Yeah, I'm using an actual professional grade mic, and you just said your cable is the same price. I don't know if it was 100. I just remember that the pack deal was like an extra like bit of money, and I was like everything in the pack is like discounted. I think I maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe the cord was only something else. I may have been thinking it was whatever, because the way that the discounts were applied, it wasn't like everything was discounted 50% kind of thing. It was like this was like 50% off, and this was like 33% off, and this was, so I may be misremembering, but I do know it is not a cheap cable. I can confirm it is not a cheap cable. And again, the reason why is because the way that I have my setup kind of made and whatever, it's just doing my best to like, you know, invest in something that's going to last. I personally, when it comes to like equipment, I think that it's better to, if you decide this is like, you know, whatever equipment you're investing in is something that's like you want to do longer term, it's like I personally think it's better to invest in something that's a little more sturdy if you're able to, because then you're not going to be like constantly replacing something that's disposable. But that's just my personal take on it. It's like I completely understand if like if you're just starting out, it's like, yeah, get something to test the waters, get something to figure out if you like doing what you're doing, or even if that's all you can monetarily afford. I'm going to be real here. I had a project that I had to do for school where I created an entire presentation based on different like budget points, how you could create a setup, an audio setup for yourself for you know, either audiobook or podcasting or voice acting, etc. Different like genuine price points. And then I had a secondary slide of the presentation. I had to write a whole paper on it talking about what would be the best investments in my opinion, just kind of again because it's the whole presentation based on my opinions, based on, you know, what I would invest in more so than other things. So like I would invest in this over this or this over that if you had say money to spare. Different options that you could use. And I must admit that it was like I really enjoyed doing that project because it allowed me to figure out what I wanted to do with my own setup kind of moving forward, and then my own experiences creating a setup that I thought was like kind of a cool thing. But that's just something that I remember doing in college that I was like, that's kind of cool. But I yeah. What's funny is the M7, a stereotypical podcaster mic, has been made since 1973. It's very similar to my mic. Heck yeah. My I don't know if my mic, I'm not sure. I must admit I'm not sure. Well, with that said, we are going to go into a quick ad break. Thank you all so much for putting up with this. We will, once we are back, we are going to begin playing Honkai Star Rail. And so I hope you'll stick around because we're going to be playing through this, and I think I'm going to be on TV, which is kind of exciting. I think we'll be on TV in the game. So thank you all so much for your patience. I really appreciate it. And we will be right back. And all you subs get the premium content. Are you ready, my subs? Bam! Look, Mom, I'm on TV! Me frantically waving my arms. It's like, look! Here's my AFK sticker. Everyone who's not subbed, you can sub for premium content, such as my AFK sticker. No. I encourage you guys don't need to sub. You guys don't need to sub. But we will, once we're back from the ads, we'll be getting right into Honkai Star Rail. Thank you all so much for your patience. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. intro and I forgot to click the unmute button. I was trying to say something. I was saying things. Oh shit! I forgot to click the unmute button. Give the reason we can't have nice things. Anyways, so I do know that this area that we're getting into in Honkai Star Rail is a little loud. If the background music, like the actual like game background music, because at this point it's kind of like loud. If it gets to be a little too loud for you guys, please, oh my god, I'm drooling. Please feel free to let me know. I just know that for me, I actually turned down my volume, so like the volume on my PC. So if it is a little bit loud for you guys, please let me know. I'm trying to watch the volume bar, but I also kind of can't control that kind of thing. So it's like if it does get too loud, I can turn. Dang it, I always do that. I can try and turn it down for you. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna. Oh, he's so pretty. I need him. Ariel Bainurashi. Let me simp for him. Let me simp for him. I pulled him on the gotcha. Let me simp. Needed your ratio mix. I hit the E button so much. It really is embarrassing. But like, it's so perfect. I mean, can I say no to a man who summons a statue of himself? Like, talk about the self-confidence. Man was like, nah, if I'm gonna summon a statue, it's gonna be of me and me alone. I don't care about safe zone. Ooh! Oh my god. I get the chest hunt. Oh my god. It's been forever since I've been to a new area. I get the chest hunt all over the place. I forgot. This entire area has in-game advertisements. Good lord. You guys get to enjoy. Your middle name is Ariel Bunrashi. Ariel Bunrashi. All of my lovely subs. I'm just going to remind you, I'm going to tell you guys right now, I'm pretty sure that this segment of the game has in-universe advertisements, so you guys get to experience what you're remembering to pay so you don't have to experience. Oh, don't mind me. Ariel Bunrashi the Hedgehog. Don't even. The Rat Hog, how dare.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then.
Oh, this,
Lured
I
here
forgot,
by the
this is Mr.
watchmaker's
Adine.
hands, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life.
Wait, hang on, I'm sorry. I like that they gave him like nameless NPC, but I'm kind of here for it. I don't know why, but there's kind of, I think it's the voice. I'm kind of sitting here going, you know what? I'm kind of here for this voice. Wait a minute, who was gonna tell me that the like poster is the Holovian with Robin in the front and Sunday behind her in her shadow? Who was gonna tell me? That's so good.
Once, during a particularly
Do you think I could swim in that pink fountain?
And was
Do you think the pink fountain is flavored? Wait, do you think it glows? Do you think that the pink fountain is nothing but like you know what the inside of a glow stick is? The pink soda actually looks kind of tasty. It really does. It also looks so neon that the first thing I thought of was like the inside of a glow stick. Gives me strawberry craving. Honestly, it does. Look at this. Look at it just exploding up there.
The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days. And the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities.
That's great, old man. Can I continue to audition? I want to be on TV.
And emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then.
Wait.
Is there anything you'd
Wait.
like to say before the competition?
Wait. I just read what he said. He said, I hope you make it to the finish. What does that mean? Did I sign a death liability waiver? I didn't mean to consent to sign a death liability waiver. Nah, we'd win. Can we get the ball rolling already?
There's that swift and decisive trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Miss March. She is a Miss March.
Hello,
my God, March is gonna do it. March is gonna do it. I believe. Given how often you skip this game's dialogue, I wouldn't be surprised if you signed a gift to me. Hey, no, I only skipped the unimportant stuff, which is the stuff that they didn't pay anyone to voice act. That's what I actively skip. I skip the stuff that's non-voice acted, which means it's not important. They didn't pay anyone to voice act this. LOL. Didn't you kill a man once and not notice? I killed a lot of men in this game. I've murdered several men and at least one woman. I am all for equality here. We kill both men's and women's. It's just that there haven't been many baddies that I've gotten the opportunity to murder, so it's kind of sad. In my defense, though, they didn't give me the option to murder Fantilia. I would have murdered her, make it equal. I murder everyone, man, woman, robot, like, I don't discriminate. Didn't you pull the man whose physical body was already dead off of life support in Petticoating? What's so funny is you said that, and the first thing I thought of was 3 different instances where I think I did something similar to that. I did that like 3 separate times in Petticoating, in 3 separate different interactions. So, yeah, I mean, with the Boot Hill voice line, it is to a character. Is it to Aventurine? That's my assumption anyway, considering IPC bounty. Gee, we equally death flag in this house. We are! All the members of the Express are waving their death flags, except for Himiko, who isn't waving her so much as she's constantly wearing it. Himiko, please, I beg of you. Don't die, we love you. We're traumatized enough. Oh my God, though. Marge is, Himiko, stay on the train. She's getting so sick of the Express members looking at her and being like, why? Like, I can come too. They're like, no, Himiko, please, Mom, stay on the train. Please stay on the train, Mom. You know what's kind of sad is I think in one instance, like they did confirm, was like, Welt was quote-unquote lonely when he was by himself. I'm like, wait, Mr. Yang was lonely? No, I'm gonna go back. It's like, I don't want Mr. Yang to be lonely. I love him. Listen, you know what I want? I want the whole gang to come on a trailblazing mission one day, including Pom Pom. I think that'd be really fun if Pom Pom comes with us too. You know what'd be great is if Pom Pom could leave the Express and instead of taking like March or Don Hung or like, you know, one of the humans, if it was like the squad was like me and March and like Pom Pom. That'd be so much fun. That'd be so much fun.
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March done it for you. How about Miss Firefly?
Miss Firefly just wants to be a normal girl. Pom Pom deserves a little bit. I think what Pom Pom deserves is not only a little adventure, but also closure. I want Pom Pom to get off the Express to gain a little closure. I think that is genuinely what Pom Pom deserves, is closure. Sweet Pom Pom deserves the world and deserves nothing but love and closure. See, it's like, I may wish horrible things for all the characters in this game. The only exception is Pom Pom. I believe Pom Pom deserves nothing but love and everything. Closure in a Hoyo game, you sweet summer child. Hey, listen. I can hope, Yuzu, they gave us a little bit of closure during the Fate event. Just a little bit, a tiny little bit. But we did get it. So you know what? I'll take it. I will take it. It's rare to go one of my way for both part suppliers and end up finding a massive company supply chains. I know the major suppliers for both NASA and Tesla's wiring, and also Nintendo's batteries. That's crazy. So what's crazier even still is I don't know how you'd even go about finding that. Like, that kind of information seems like something I'd assume companies keep on the down low as like a company secret, even though it's like, I assume that we're all getting it. This is such a weird statement, but it's like, I feel like sometimes I think about it in the terms of like grocery store branding, like the grocery store brand versus like the name brand. It's like, it's all coming from the same place anyway. It's just whatever fancy logo you want to slap on it. It's like, wait, this is my cynical moment here. All roads lead back to Chinese manufacturing anyway. That's my inside joke. I'm like, it doesn't matter really. All roads lead back to Chinese manufacturing. We're all made in China. All right. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Dang, that's wow. What I love is that's such a great surface level statement for like the challenge at hand, but she's not just referring to that. She's referring to the actual end of the journey. Good lord, this is her actively being like, you know, it's like my compatriots, my friends, my family. I hope that everyone will be happy. Which when you think about it in the term Stellar Hunter, she's like, I hope that everyone will have achieved what they hoped for. I hope Blade dies and stays dead. I hope Blade dies and stays dead. What? Wait, Your Honor, in my defense, hang on. I gotta see what this clip is. Cerberus! No, you can't clip that, Cerberus! My legal defense is gonna fall apart! My legal defense is gonna fall apart! Oh no, Shiny Celeste! Hi Shiny, how you doing? Everyone will achieve the outcome they hope for. Blade dies. Exactly! That's what I think is like Firefly. It's like, I hope everyone will achieve the outcome they hope for. Internally, I hope Blade dies and stays dead forever. Like, she won't be able to say that out loud. She's like, I'm sorry, you hope what? I hope my compatriot dies and stays dead. Why would you wish for something so cruel? Firefly, but that's what he wants too. I've already posted it in the Discord. No, Cerberus, my legal department. My lawyer is gonna kill me. My poor boy is a tired boss. Let him up to the forever box. You know what he should do? What he needs to do is he needs to go to Lotcha and be like, yo, that casket, can I just like get in, take a nap? Can I take my forever nap in the casket? Wait. Can you imagine? They actually let Blade achieve his goal before the rest of the Stellar Hunters at like the end of the story. It's like the very end, and it's like the final time you see the Stellar Hunters like dun, and they all pose together. It's like the final climactic boss. It's like, where's Blade? And Firefly just slowly pulls out a little urn that she's been carrying with her. It's not like Blade's color scheme on. No, even better. It's just black, like his phone case. Just a little black urn, and she just kind of like holds it up. It's like, where's Blade? Holds up the urn. It's like, ah, there's Blade. She's like, he got what he wished for. It's just even funnier if it's Dawn who says, he got what he wished for. They're all just looking at the urn in Firefly's hand. It's like, Blade's already kicked the bucket. He's happily gone. He has departed from this world. That would be, God, that'd be so mean, but I feel like that'd be so, like, appropriately amusing. I dropkicked a kid in self-defense. What do you mean you dropkicked a kid, Chi? What the heck?
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Yeah, Mama Himiko, tell us, what does Team Trailblaze have to do to achieve?
Safety first, everyone.
Himiko, you of all people do not have the luxury of saying that. Good lord, she knows she's throwing up death flags. She actively is like, oh, I know. Safety first, everyone gets a buddy. I'm choosing Firefly and March. It's like, but Mom, I want 2 buddies. But Mom.
Simple words, but full of warmth.
I like Adin's voice actor. I know this is like an unnamed background character, but could I send a link? Sure.
Waiting for you.
I mean, it's not gonna get you banned.
Each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route.
Oh?
And
Can I go to
in the
both?
last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
Oh, that's where it comes from. Oh, it's a text-to-play quote. Oh, good lord. I don't know if you guys have seen this. There is someone who, it's so good. if you don't know who Technoblade is, Technoblade was a Minecraft YouTuber and content creator who, I believe it was a few years ago, passed away. But somebody after he passed away, created this like massive compilation that was really funny, and it was just Genshin characters, and I believe there's a Honkai Star Rail version too, but it's like Genshin characters explained using Technoblade quotes, and it's just the amount of absolutely amazing quotes from this man that is just like one-off quotes that fit so perfectly with not only the Genshin characters but also the Honkai Star Rail. The Honkai Star Rail one was hilarious. The amount of quotes that just out of context kind of quotes that like perfectly mirror the Star Rail characters, freaking phenomenal, and truly a moment of like amazement in terms of when you step back from the like haha funny Star Rail video kind of thing. Truly a moment of like looking at this creator and going, God, talented, absolutely amazingly, you know, entertaining, very well learned, you know. It's like it wasn't like an obvious like, you know, I'm smarter than you, but like the amount of different like topics he was able to like acutely articulate his thoughts on, very well learned. Absolute, you know, criminal shame kind of that the best ones are always taken too soon. But it just that clip you sent me reminded me of that like mega compilation of like the Genshin video, and then watching the Star Rail video, and also being just genuinely like laughing my butt off because the amount of like in context, out of context, like Technoblade clips that it like they work so well. Like it's like Star Rail characters in like just a single clip by Technoblade. It's like I can show that to anyone, and I'm sure they get like a perfect example of like, yep, that's pretty much what this character boils down to in the end. It's just so good. I don't remember what it was, but there was one where it was like, if evil, why hot? I just remember laughing. I'm like, you know what? Very true. If evil, why hot? Anyways.
Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now,
Sure.
I hereby announce that the 33rd Sports Sand
God.
Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Oh my god, this voice actor. I love it. The sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, like the little vocal change that he did to be like, and thank you to our sponsor. it's so silly.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible.
Ariel, did you
Factoring in
see Hoyo
efficiency and
General?
Safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
Can I go with Firefly? I want to go with March and Firefly. That's 2 groups. Me, March, and Firefly, and you. You'll be fine, right? Did you see Hoyo General? What in the Hoyo General? I'm sorry, you'll have to be more specific. I'm not sure when the last time I checked Hoyo General was, so you'll have to be more specific.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if
But
the
I
two of
want to
you
go
go.
with both March and Firefly. Why can't I go with both of them? Why? You came just in time, Zuku. Your wife and I are gonna go on a date together. I'm gonna borrow her for a little while. I'm sorry, I'm gonna borrow her.
Fine by me. Let's do it. All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Baby. Let's see. Enough chit chat. Let's do this. Say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly, and there's no catch. I'll be a shoo-in with Mira. Hold up. Have any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent? No. I get to be with Firefly, and there's no
Not
downside.
my
Lol, what? If you sent a video, let me take a look. Oh, you just sent a video. No, I have not seen that video. Oh God, all I see is Camden's face. That fills me with worry. Red, where's the bird? Oh, there's the bird. Come here. God, he was chugging the slug. Slurp.
What are you looking at? Never seen a bird drinking water, Tweet? Slurp. Thought he could beat a boss stone once he downed some Soul Glad. The speedster can also go quicker than Soul Glad. If that's the case, slurp. As long as I drink enough Soul Glad, I'll become fast as a rocket. I'll surpass Boss Red in no time, Tweet. Watch this. This super bird is gonna go turbo to wheat.
And remove that fat. Oh my God. Explosion Soul Glad. That has a crazy high level of compression that'll give you a happy feeling of a planetary explosion. It's got happy powder in it. I love it. Make sure she's home by 9 p.m. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you for letting me borrow your wife. This is the best part of the quest. No, the best part of the quest was me killing Aven. All right, let's go to the balls.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises.
God, he sounds like he's being held like the fake cheer, and I'm here for it.
20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose
What is
between
this?
two challenges: the School of Acting or School of Action.
I want to go into the school of acting. I feel like that'd be funnier to watch me and Firefly do something like that. Like I think the two of us would define in the school of action, but the idea, can you imagine like a cringe play put on by Firefly and Stell? Firefly, who's just nervous, and Stell, who has no acting talent. He sounds like Sampo. I don't like it.
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3
I
scripts
kind of want to
and
do the
rules
school of
and
acting. I feel like that'd be so
In the
silly.
School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
I have a feeling they're gonna force me to go action, but I really want to do acting. Can you imagine these two trying to act? I think it'd be great.
Now, make your choice.
I get to choose! Oh my god! Whoa! Woo! Oh my god, the world's worst pinball! Yeah. Oh, select the first challenge area. Click the buttons on the tracks for the challenge area to go to. What am I... What am I... Wait. I'm so confused. Click the button on the tracks and select the challenge area to go for. Oh! Oh! Left, left, or right. Oh! Bottom left, bottom left. Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. I'm really dumb. Okay, I think I want this one. Oh, yes! Oh! I can change this too. That's kind of fun. So action challenge. I want to act. I think this is funnier. I got 1 stellar jade for reading that tutorial. Oh, wait. So that's how this works. So I'll be able to go and try this one probably after I'm done with everything. Wait. Oh my god, this is so fun. I really am on TV.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
I love this voice actor. He sounds so sleaze in like the kind of fake cheery we're on TV kind of way. It's like an infomercial. That's what it is. You have to buy now. Get yours today. That's what it sounds like.
There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering.
What is this? The Watchmaker! It's just, what was that?
Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges
I hope
feel
the judges are like
emotion.
Boss Stone, a Tweetbird,
A successful performance.
and I know there's like a chipmunk mascot. I feel like that'd be so fun if it's the judges are not actually humans. They're just the personification, or Clocky or something. That'd be so fun.
Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought
Fiery red hair?
to tears. It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
Fiery red hair? He? Argenti. I had a moment. I was like, what do they mean fiery red hair? Who is Argenti? He's trying so hard to sound. Oh, you're right. He is trying to sound like Clocky. He's not doing a very good job.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
No, I want to play house with you. I just had that thought. It was like fiery red hair individual. So either Sparkle dressed up as someone, or 20 bucks up is probably Argenti. Like Argenti seems like the right answer. Like Argenti just being so like melodramatically over dramatic. It's like it's perfect.
Oh, just take a look at this pair. Such star quality. Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a two-person scene for you.
Are we going on a date?
Yo, dialogue judge. May I request it be a rom-com script, please?
Please? I immediately thought like D-Luke. No, you're so right. You're so right. It would. I was like, I could see D-Luke coming up on the stage, just like crossing his arms and not doing anything, and the judges being like moved to tears by like the determination, the wit, the pose. He does not even have to speak to exude emotion, like that kind of like melodramatic kind of thought.
You two, are you ready?
Never have been. Let's do this.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the watchmaker described.
Okay.
You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dream.
Oh, this is definitely a reference to like a movie I just don't know.
Suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your
I
path.
love that they're called memes.
Now, Miss Greyhair.
Miss
what
Gray
line will you
Hair?
deliver to express your disappointment to
Wait, I
Penacony?
just had a moment. Doesn't Firefly also have gray hair? Why am I Miss Gray Hair? What is this? What line would you express to deliver your disappointment? Great! I love living on the wild side. That British creature. Quick, let's run it over. What? Oh, Jesus, this is hellhole. I want to picture the pink.
Oh? I'll give it a shot then.
Mr. I'm sorry. So, hello, Noah DeBerry.
Don't think I'm
assume
up
it's
to it.
Mr. Hello, I'm so sorry. My brain is all over the place. I'm sorry. I bought the miss comment from the Miss Gray Hair. Please forgive me. Hello. Forgive me. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Firefly's hair is more white to me. I get that, but like it's not as white as her outfit. So like this is still gray to me. I'm more insulted by the Miss Gray Hair. Wait, so in this, it's like, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony? It's like, realistically, it's like, these are probably kind of fun. I love the, what in tarnation, it's hellhole. Watchmaker's a big fat lie. Like, all of a sudden, Stell breaks out like the world's worst southern accent.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady.
So this is less dialogue and more improv. This is much more improv than anything else.
This is great. I love living on the wild side.
I love her. She's perfect. She's adorable. Stell being boot hill out of nowhere. Listen, Stell just wanted a little cowboy adventure. It's okay. It's okay. Oh my god. Firefly's so precious. A little wild side. Like the little like pause, like, am I saying this right? Do I sound rude? Do I sound mean? I love her.
Very good. Very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene.
Oh, okay.
Find a job mending the rails. But the days are long, and your endurance can't keep up. And you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert.
May my line be water. Need water. Water. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so much kaede. There's so much kaede.
Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits.
Want to talk about what kind of person I am when it comes to Honkai Star Rail lore? The first thing that came to my mind after I saw this was Sweet Gaiathra! Sweet Mother Gaiathra! That genuinely was the first thing that came to my mind. I was like, Sweet Mother Gaiathra! Yeah.
Now,
Am I allowed to
Miss
say that?
Greyhair,
Am I allowed to say
what
Sweet
line
Mother
will
Gaiathra?
best express your surprise at this moment.
I hope Stell says something like, holy shirt balls, the sky is peeing! Oh, Penacony, my Penacony, you truly abound with opportunities. Just let me die of thirst instead. Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Do I have to perfect this? Is this something I have to perfect, or can I say just let me die of thirst instead? I want to see what happens if I click this.
That's not right. Fine doesn't sound very surprised.
Okay, Firefly lets me know. Fine. I thought it'd be funny if I got to say, just let me die of thirst instead. It's like, curse you, sky. Oh.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
May the mother brought thrice close her eyes for you, keeping your blood eternally pulsing. Firefly being the reasonable in this relationship is so unbad. She's like,
you idiot.
Stell, but I just want to say the first thing that comes to my mind. Let's be real here. I love the idea that it's like she has to keep Stell from saying the first thing that comes to her little brain, like Stell's little brain. But Stell is able to deliver the lines with such a seriousness that it's like Stell can say the lines with no problem, like with the correct emotion. It's just that the first thing she wants to say is usually unhinged. Firefly is the opposite. It's like she knows what to say, but when it comes to actually speaking it aloud, she gets a little nervous, a little nervy.
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed.
Right? Oh, that's so cute.
fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage.
Dang.
Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
The thing that I never did well in, because I get really bad stage fright.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
No, but hey, Firefly, you can't say that into the microphone. You can't say that into the Wow, it took so long, my little EP boy fell asleep. EP boy fell asleep, that's how long it took. Balloon! Up the steps we go. Check!
Check. Wait.
Is there more? Is there more on the other side? No. Alright.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you.
Wait, okay, I just had a thought. Body language, like, to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story. So a la silent film, and my first thought was like, you need to be crying, and it's still like, just kind of sitting there, and she just goes, boo-hoo, with like, just like a single wave, just like, boo-hoo. It's like, no, Stell, you're not supposed to wave, you're not supposed to smile, you're supposed to be sad. She's like, I am sad. And it's just her smiling and waving to the camera. Because her only thought is, I'm on TV. I truly love the idea that it's like, Stell is just like, it doesn't understand, just does like the most unhinged. I need one of these to be like, you know, it's like you're mourning and it's just Stell doing like a Fortnite dance. She would though, she would Fortnite dance, that would be great. My question is, if a hotel is able to create a digital streamscape, that's an entire city full of people, how big is this damn hotel? Well, this is an entire hotel created in a dream. The hotel can be as big as they want it to because the entire thing is created in a dream using constructed memoria. So the thing can be as big or as small as they want it to be. Nothing exists here. Nothing is real.
Picking up from where we left off.
The actual hotel itself is
stranded in the desert.
It's pretty large. It's like the size of a planet.
You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her.
All right, I want to comfort Firefly. What shall I do?
What should you do to make her laugh?
You know, the actual answer to this is say something really stupid. Like, the moment I say something really dumb, Firefly would just roll her eyes, but it would be everything to lighten the mood. That is truly the answer. What should I do? Pat her head, tell a sad joke, stand up and prepare to move out, roll about in the sand. Tell a sad joke. I love dad jokes.
Body language. I don't think dialogue is allowed here.
But she'd love a dad joke. Roll in the sand. No, listen, that's what I was thinking. I want to pat her head. What if I pat her head? Little pats.
I seriously think that would make someone laugh.
I don't know. I would like to pat your head. Do them all then. Stand up and prepare to move out.
You look less like you want to make me laugh and more like you want to abandon me.
Oh no! Oh my god, that was real. The abandon me on that line was real. Roll in the sand.
What?
I love the idea that they're not animating this, but can you imagine? It's like, what would you do? And the first thing the Trailblazer does is drop and start writhing on the ground. Like just rolling around on the ground. The cameras can't capture it. Just like spinning in circles on the ground. And Firefly just looks down. She's like, what's going on? And the Trailblazer's just continuing to just roll wildly on the floor. She's sitting here going, why did I marry this one? Why did I choose this one? Imagine if they had animated that. Not in my game. They don't spend the budget on things like that. I wish, God, the black screens. But if they had, I want it to be the most unhinged rolling. To be frank, I don't know if there's any animation that could perfectly capture how unhinged the Trailblazer really is. It's just so bad.
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl
smiles and waves.
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
That's lame. That's not as fun as what I did. I rolled around on the ground. Stella's just rolling on the ground with no sand. Yeah, she's just like rolling on the dirt-filled floor. She's like, whatever this looks like. I don't know what this is. Probably like a marble kind of surface. She's just rolling around on the marble. She's doing that move where it's like you're on your side, and your feet are on like you're like fully on your side, and then your feet kind of connect with the ground, and you shuffle. So it's like from your shoulder, it's like you go in a big circle, but you're still on your side. So it's kind of like you're like walking in a circle, but on your side. So you're like spinning like a bottle. Like that's what she would do, just like over and over and over again. And poor Firefly's looking down like, what's wrong with you? She just starts laughing. She's like, you've got problems. And it's like, I do have problems, girl. When they rise from the floor, they're covered in dust particles and pigeon for the peanuts. The pigeon poop. It truly is the pigeon poop. Oh my god. Oh my god, no! Even funnier, it should be the origami bird poop. It's like they come up and they're covered in dust and an origami bird. It's like bloop.
A tug at the heartstrings. The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins
What do you mean the umbrella
competitors start flooding the
industry?
market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share.
Why did we go to the umbrella? Pig pen. Oh, pig pen. I read that as pigeon. I don't have a problem. I am the problem. She really is. She's like, listen, she's like, there will be no problem greater than me. Stealth says that she creates all the problems she then solves.
You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy.
Oh, look at the little way Firefly turns her head like, so
would
what are you
you
going
who
to do,
refuses
Stell?
to admit defeat decide to do?
Stell turns the the umbrellas into weapons. We can make them gunbrellas. They're selling great in the other Hoyo games. Where's my Honkai Star Rail gunbrella character? Get out my Zemo. Stand up and smack the table. Bam! You slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down? Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out. Where's my Gunbrella Honkai Star Rail character? Come on! I've got all... This would be the perfect game for Gunbrella. It's like, we have everything from swords, bows, and axes to flying chalk, flying pig, and gambling coins. Like, we can have everything here. Where's my Gunbrella?
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
moment. Is that okay?
She's so cute. I love the little moments of like, is that right? At the end, you know what I think is kind of actually technically Acheron has a, but she doesn't fight with the umbrella. I want a gun umbrella. Acheron doesn't need the umbrella. The umbrella is an accessory to her coolness. But like, I want like a gun umbrella. Cause like Honkai Star Rail doesn't have a gun umbrella, but ZZZ has a gun umbrella. I don't know if Vivian fights with a gun, but at least they've got one gun umbrella. And Genshin has a gun umbrella. Why can't Honkai Star Rail have a gun umbrella? The gun umbrella would be so fun. Even though my brother doesn't play Honkai Star Rail, he actually showed me a meme about the fake collab, which was Stell using Command Steel demanding a burger. That seems pretty on brand for Stell. That seems pretty on brand. Let me tell you what I think is actually kind of cute, and I just realized this is what I like here is that Firefly, I think, it can be interpreted in a way that she's not asking, like after all the time she's delivered like the dialogue lines and these, she's kind of like, is that okay? Or, you know, it's like, is that what I'm supposed to do? Or is that right? I don't think she's asking just because she's nervous. I think a kind of fun interpretation of this is less nervous, more she's always working from a script. And this is the first time, I think, probably, truly the first time she's working from a script where she is not being given the confirmation of this is what we want from the script. Elio is always telling them what they get to improv and what is written in the script. Has a sword umbrella. Oh, okay, so she's got sword umbrella and Yuzu has gun umbrella. But I want a gun umbrella for this game. But this I think is the first time where it's like, cause like after all the delivery lines, I was like, oh, that's cute. She's just saying, I'm like, is that okay? Like my acting, but now that I'm thinking about it, these are all that they're all, because we have the same choices. We must be reading from a script as we're going through and acting this. It's just that it's spoken aloud because this is the game. But let me tell you, I think that an interesting interpretation of this is the asking, is that okay? Is that right? Is Firefly seeking the confirmation of, quote unquote, this is correct, not because she wants to like do well in this challenge, but because she's so used to asking just for a double check because she's always following the script. And Elio is always there saying, this is what the script is, this is where you can improv. I mean, you even see that with the scene where it was her and Blade in the car, where Blade was like, you know, Elio has told us that we can kind of improv this, but it will happen according to the script. You know, did you want to ask more questions kind of thing? And I think that'd be a really cool interpretation of the Firefly, like asking like at the end is like, is that okay? Is that all right? And all the kind of little like unsure statements she makes at the end. It's not so much that she's nervous, so much that it's in like a kind of like conditioned response, like her making sure that like she's following the script because she's always following the script. So I just, you know, I think that'd be kind of a little cool way to interpret that, because I feel like that you know, relates back to the fact that it's like, yeah, when she usually looks at scripts, usually it's all laid out for her and she follows it to a T.
Of course, absolutely. I was this close to tears.
We didn't do anything. We didn't do anything.
However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen.
I hope
You'll
it's like
need to rely
an
on
inanimate object,
perfect
like
performances if you want to
like the
win.
origami bird or like Hanu or something. I feel like that'd be really fun. All right, up we go. There's the stairs. All right, up I go. Oh, it's not. Disappointing. Oh, there's a bird over here.
Yank!
What? Oh my god, it was so loud.
Clack, the show is about to begin, tweet. My dear, is this Dreamville's place of opportunity, the scorched land wonder that everyone is talking about, tweet? Those batty birds must have duped us. Just look at this barren wasteland. Not even a pebble for nest building to be found, tweet. Think a major setback is going to deter this brave birdie, tweet? Never, tweet! Sorry, dear. I simply can't stand for this drum-trodden life. I'm going back to the great tree, tweet! No, please don't leave me alone, tweet! I want to tweet!
This is so stupid. Full marks, full marks. I'm giving this full marks. Except a drama bird. Thank you for your praise. We'll keep working harder, Tweet. Wait, he's just acting with himself. Oh no, I can't go up there. Oh, that must be where the final staircase is. Okay. I was hoping there was like a chest up there that I could get. Oh, there's the chest. But I can't get up to the top yet. No. Okay, I have to go onto the stage. Can I go across? I guess I can after the performance.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
Which is probably a reference to some actual movie that I don't know. Because if there's one thing Hoyo does, they love their references.
Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat.
So one of them makes a smart decision, and the other one makes a dumb decision. Love that.
Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
Lore-wise, no one else can see the origami birds better than other than Stell. So I can just imagine Firefly watching Stell yanking out of nothing and talking to nothing. Oh my god, that's so funny. Can you imagine that thing that I just did right now? It's like where she's just Stell like yanking something out of a TV, and then it's just Firefly's just watching Stell actively look at nothing just for like a minute. Straight nothing. Absolutely nothing. And all of a sudden Stell just goes, full marks, full marks. Wonderful performance. Full marks. She just turns back to Firefly and goes, should we go to the stage? Firefly's just like, what was that? What do you mean full marks? It's just so cursed. Anyways, we're about to enter an ad break. Please take this time to take care of yourselves. Go get a drink or snack or stretch. I will be doing the same, so you will not be missing anything. Thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate it. Exactly what I was thinking. I just feel like it'd be really silly, you know? It's just like Stella's like just actively enraptured by this like bird's performance, and Firefly's looking at it going, there's nothing there. What is Stella looking at? There's nothing there. What's going on? I just think that'd be really silly. All right, the ads have appeared, so I am going to take this quick break to use the bathroom too. did it again. I was talking. Oh my god, I can't be trusted. Anyways, thank you all so much for waiting and for your patience. Sorry for the delay there. I got called over to my friend's chat. She's doing a subathon. She hit 90 hours today. She started today at about 60. She's not done yet. So I'm absolutely hyped. I was called over to go see how you guys show up, and they're like, "Look at what happened! Look at what happened!" And I was just like, apparently, and I absolutely love this for her. It was so funny. I was like, "How did this happen, guys? Like, what happened here?" And she goes, "Someone bought." Hi, Shackles. How you doing? She goes, "Someone bought something from my throat," and she's streaming with another friend, Eve. You haven't seen Spooky Eve yet. Eve is back to streaming, which is so epic. But Eve is doing a 12-hour, so my plan is to raid into Eve because Eve is doing a 12-hour. I think that's kind of fun. But Eve goes, they bought 2 things from her throat, and the first thing my thought was, did they buy the body pillow? They did buy the body pillow. I'm so happy. I'm texting Kaede. I texted Kaede privately, but I'm telling Kaede, I'm like, when the body pillow arrives, I want pictures. It's an aventurine body pillow. So let me tell you, I'm gonna text Kaede after stream. I'm gonna ask her, yo, when the pillow arrives, can I get pictures? I want to see. So, needless to say, my friends' sanities are like gone. It's like Eve's doing a 12-hour. Kaede has 90 more hours of her subathon to go. She hasn't even been streaming for a week yet. This subathon started like 3-4 days ago, and she's at 90 hours. And she's streamed on average like 8 to 9 hours every single day this week so far. And it's like, yeah, she's never escaping. She's never getting out. But imagine if Ariel did a subathon and Choche was here. Good lord, don't encourage Choche. Do not encourage Choche. I must admit, I want to do a birthday subathon, and I think I'm going to do something similar to what Kaede has done, which is Kaede has her subathon set up so that throne donations are also an option, and there's a part of me that wants to do that purely because I know some of you guys have said that you just don't like the fact that Twitch takes such a huge cut, and I totally get that too. And I mean, I'm gonna be real here. Most of the time on Kaede's thing, I think a lot of it has come from throne donations because I did it too, where it's like much the same. It's like if I could just buy you something directly, I'm gonna choose to do that. So. Regardless, I just thought that was kind of one of those like funny moments, but it was like one of those things where it's like I need to encourage, I can't do a subathon. You guys are too generous on the non-subathon days. Good lord knows what you guys would do to me for a subathon. It would be horrifying, but I have been informed that their chat, Kaede's people are gonna keep me in. Don't you make that face, Yuzu. You're the culprit here. You are a culprit here. Yuzu, go away. Go back to donating to Kumo. She needs it more. We're so close to the really sus reward. I want to see it too, okay? we all want to see it. Go spend your money on Kumo. Anyways, I would love to do a birthday subathon, but I must admit that the way I think I would do it is I'm going to do it in like segments so that I can still eat and sleep and you know, day job kind of stuff, but there is a part of me that would like, you know, try and make it so that every day would be just a longer stream as we slowly tick down the timer. But I do like the idea of doing a birthday subathon because it'll be in the like end of November when it's kind of like there's more time for me to do stuff because it's kind of around the holidays. Sorry, I think I just burped into the mic. I'm sorry. It's 100 subathon, 100 days for 100 line. No, please, Thor. No, don't say it so. Do 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 do. Hi, Welsh. How you doing? No, don't speak it into existence, Thor. The crazies will hear you. The crazies will hear you and they'll start throwing money at me. I don't like it when they do that. Like, they don't need to. Well, really what I need to do is come up with some fun rewards and stuff for you guys, but I think I would like to do a birthday subathon or something, or like some kind of like birthday celebration thing. I feel like that'd be kind of kind of fun. It's like if I do anniversary, I can do like a special anniversary stream. My birthday, not my birthday, but my birthday, the day of the day that I became a human, the day of my transformation, 24-hour birthday stream. Well, I was considering doing a subathon for my birthday because my folks are going to be out, so it'll just I think it'll just be me. Maybe me, maybe my siblings. But my parents are gonna be out. And it's over like a holiday kind of weekend. So there's a part of me that's like it would probably be a really easy thing for me to be able to do like a long kind of like subathon style stream and just Game of the Moon Day. Well, yeah, my only downside to doing it on my actual birthday is I don't know how many of my friends would be able to join me or hang out with me or whatever during that specific week, because it's my birthday this year is on American Thanksgiving. 24-hour stream, all repo, 0 sanity. Good lord, I can't even do 3 hours without losing my sanity. Thor can confirm, I snapped at the poor guy yesterday, and I'm still very sorry about that, Thor. Like, good lord, I lost it by the end. Like there was nothing left. I was just dying. But I will say that I wouldn't be able to do any collab things on like the day of my actual birth, because my birthday this year falls on American Thanksgiving, and most of my friends are dirty Americans like me. We're all dirty Americans, and my parents are not going to be here, so I have nobody to celebrate Thanksgiving with. But it's one of the things is like my actual birthday does fall on that day, so it's like there's a part of me that like would love to stream on that day, and another part of me that's like I don't know if I want to do like a subathon or a special birthday stream before or after, because nobody is going to be streaming that day. It's the day before Black Friday, you know, the best, most American capitalism day in the whole like of all the days. I'm not gonna take that away, capitalism day. But yeah, that's kind of my thought. So I'm still kind of figuring that out moving forward. But I would like to do something around that for my birthday. I think that'd be kind of fun. Even better if Aventurine's rerun happens exactly a year after his last rerun. His last rerun happened from November 23rd to December something. I don't remember what it was. That was the last time his rerun was. I swear to God, I want his rerun to fall exactly a year from when he last ran, because if it does, that means it's gonna fall over my birthday. It's gonna fall over my birthday, and I want that. I will make the entire stream just aerial pulls for Aventurine on her birthday while her sanity dies. Make an entire thing. Cyber Monday, my introverted beloved. No, I'm gonna be real here. Cyber Monday is like the GOAT. It really is, and let's be real here. Nobody in at least for where I live, nobody in the last few years that I've been doing stuff has like actually done like an actual like Black Friday at the mall, because all the malls are dying. So like in reality, Black Friday just becomes a Cyber Monday, only it's on Black Friday. So it's like, oh, I'm pretty sure a 12-hour stream, all repo, 0 sanity. I'm pretty sure that would count as a felony. How's streams been so far? It's been pretty good, Welsh. I've accomplished absolutely nothing, but like, what else is new? You've been here before. For Thanksgiving, I would at most make a plate of deviled eggs. Ooh, that sounds fun. Deviled eggs are so good. I think this year for Thanksgiving, because my parents are not gonna be here and there's nobody to have Thanksgiving with, I think that I'm gonna make myself like chicken nuggets. It's like, no, my parents are here to tell me, no, we go get some chicken nuggets, and I'm gonna have a good time myself. It's like, it's gonna be great. Have some chicken nuggets, maybe have some ramen. It's like, this is my hashtag Thanksgiving. It's so American. My chicken nuggets and my ramen. Which I think would be so fun. It's so fun. I think that'd be really fun. And everything's gonna be closed around me anyway, so that's a lie. The only thing that's don't close around here are all the Asian restaurants, because I swear to God, the Asian restaurants never close. Major holiday, they're still open, good old faithful. I'm like, You know what? That's kind of smart. I can respect it. As long as your employees are okay with working on the day that everyone else in America has off, that's a great way to make money because you're quite literally the only business open. So it's like, shrug. You still have Blockbuster?
Hydrate or
That's
hydrate.
great that you're the hydrate. Well, at the stretch. Are you okay? Oh, okay. There aren't bugs in there, are there? Okay. Okay. Chat! Mamarashi! Da-da-da-da! Mamarashi can't speak, but Mamarashi can see you. Yes, Mamarashi's going. Mamarashi's waving. Say hi to Mamarashi! They're waving back. They're waving back. Okay. Mamarashi's waving. Sorry, Mamarashi had to come upstairs to get up upstairs. Mamarashi's doing a silly dance for you guys. You guys can't see it though. Ha 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 ha. Sucks to be you. Mamarashi, they're asking, are you single? Are you single, Mamarashi? Mamarashi just left. You just made Mamarashi leave. Not only did you make Mamarashi leave, but she started laughing as she left. Let me tell you, it truly was a moment where I sat and I was listening to her laugh as she walked away. She went down the stairs, but she walked down the stairs and she started laughing, and the first thing I thought was, oh shoot, we have the same laugh. It's okay. You listen, Zuku. You always have paparazzi. Remember, you always have paparazzi. You can try it on him too. Anyways, Mamarashi says hi. Mamarashi was upstairs doing some stuff with the upstairs storage cupboards. Anyway, where she can say is no typing. It really is. It really is. I wish my mom could have done something funnier. Nope, she just walked away. It's okay, Zuku. Remember, I love you. I love you. Zuku, I don't want a dumb bun. Okay, alright. I need to keep playing the game. Well, if you lose the queen, your next target is the king. I love that that's the true statement, and my first thought after you said that was, I am the really small pawn, the one that's small because it's such an old chest that the head of it's kind of like scuffed off a little bit, so broken. That's me. I love you guys. You guys are so funny. I love you guys so much. Oh my god. I can't stop laughing. Oh my god. Okay. I'm sorry about that, chat. I just heard Mamarashi and I was like, I just want to make sure that she was okay because she's not usually up here. So I was like, just make sure she didn't need help with anything. It's like, I love you guys, but plus stream, Mamarashi needs a little bit of assistance. Alright, we're good. Oh my god. If you ever wake up with a place you're unfamiliar with and see people wearing Blockbuster merchandise, know that you're there. Regardless of where, you know you're there. That's crazy. That's crazy that you still have a working Blockbuster. I mean, genuinely. That just seems absolutely crazy. Does it still work like the old Blockbuster where you can truly you can rent movies? Or is it more like Blockbuster in name, not so much in doing? Anyways, I'm gonna get back to actually playing the game. Alright. They're class cloth and they refuse to acknowledge each other because I really hope it's this one. It's probably this one, but why can't she have a normal life?
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter. All converging at this very moment.
The drama.
Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
I love this voice actress. She sounds so snooty. It's so perfect. But I absolutely love this because like this is like probably the climactic scene. It's the one where it's like the body language truly conveys all the words, all the things that words can't say.
Going to end? I know. Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Firefly's so desperate to get out. She's so desperate. Oh my god. I'm gonna gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
Let me gaslight gatekeep girl boss my way to the top.
God! I never imagined that such a sad scene could be portrayed by you two in such a joyful and heartwarming way.
We didn't do anything. I just
Their
messed with your
long,
emotions,
cherished
lady.
friendship, as if time and status meant nothing to them.
Wow, this is getting too real for what? All right, we're going into the duck. Hang on, I have to. Whoosh! I vanished into the ether, and I return from the ether. Maybe I don't. I can't find the file name. How hard is it to find the file name, Ariel? What the heck? I can't find the file. I return a beautiful and squishy. Oh, that's not the right button. A beautiful and squishy duck. Much ducking. Much quacking. I need to finish August's outfit, but like, look, I'm a duck now. Thank you, Thor, for the change my outfit.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything. Is his imagination running wild again?
I love how it's like Firefly's kind of panicking. Like, what are we supposed to do? Stella's just kind of going, so do I get to eat before or after this performance? Like, I'm here for like the dead eyes. Stella's just like, just like there's nothing in her brain.
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply.
I have 10 baby lemon trees. Congratulations, Thor! So many baby lemon trees. So much baby. I just saw a tweet of Firefly jumping on a trampoline. That gave me 10 more years to live. We love. She deserves to be happy.
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
But what if I don't want to hurry? What's going on over here? Why are... What's with the enemies? What's going on over here? Is there... Oh, I got hit. I got hit. Can I just... Yeah, I could just leave. It's like, I don't have to walk all the stairs again. I mean... That's not gonna stop me. That's on you. Well, I didn't know if there was anything behind there. I didn't understand why there were just enemies in this like, oh, there's the dream ticker. I was like, why are there just enemies over there and nothing at all? I didn't get it. Tick-tock, my pretty, you wish to speak with me? Oh, I have memorized many a poor clock, but I didn't expect I would have to charm over humans as well. I'm so sinful. My pretty, you're interesting. I can leave a slot open for you on that precious dial of mine, but you mustn't be so naughty. Don't let me down. I don't want to touch it anymore. Ariel, mesmerized, not memorized. Oh, I can't read. You guys know this. I can't read. We've been over this. We've been over this. I can't read. How do I get over here? Wait, I can just do this. Wait, and then I do this. Oh, wait, shoot. Oh, wait, can I... How do I... Oh, there it is. Wait, and then here, right? No, and then there we go. I really am pathetic. I really am. All right, come here, you clog. I thought I'd be more popular if I spoke like this, but it just doesn't seem right. TikTok, I'm sorry. Please don't look at me with those disdainful eyes. What eyes? I always look at people disdainfully. Now give me those stellar jades. There's a chest over there. There's a chest over there. There's a chest over there. Chest, 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 chest. Chest!
Wealth shouldn't be a hindrance to the pursuit.
Another chest. Chest. Ooh, what's that on the floor? There's no business like show business. Where was the thing on the floor? There was a little pickup icon on the floor. It's not there anymore. Okay, okay. Next round.
To both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success.
Are you having fun, Firefly?
Keep moving!
Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That's because I gaslit my way to the top.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
Probably Argenti. That's what I'm putting my bets in the bucket for. I think it's Argenti.
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises.
Sponsored by Soul
Gunfire
Glad.
Time.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad.
You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial.
Oh.
Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial.
What's the difference?
Now, make your choice.
What's the difference? I don't know what the difference of between these is. I don't know what the Clocky trial is. I assume the Brother Hanu is like the little shooting game that you can play in the simulated universe, the Divergent universe in the adventure domains. But what's the other one? Oh wait, this is cool. It's been a while since I don't remember. It's okay, I don't remember either. I don't remember if it matters, honestly. I don't think it does either, but let's try the trial. Okay, Gunfire is the Hanu one. Let's try the trial one, because I don't know what the Clocky one is. Whee! Space anchor activated. Okay. Oh, it's just one big ticker.
Welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky!
He doesn't look very beloved.
It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs.
I just had a thought. Sorry. This is just me thinking about this. We've met up with Firefly officially in this segment. So does that mean I can go back to Firefly's spot and it'll have me give me different dialogue?
Like
We'll have
a
to try that
sword
after
pilot,
this.
He steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the Watchmaker's pivotal role in popular
Clocky is just
culture.
Mickey Mouse.
Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Hey, listen, Firefly, if you maybe helped, it would be great because my brain only works at like 1% speed. We both know this. Can I come back here? Can I teleport back to this place? I can. All right, hang on. This is important to me. I think it's this one. The dumb bun had a thought? Never. Perish the thought. Perish the thought. I just realized the duck hood is still clipped. Yeah, that's because that way you guys can still kind of see the text that's on screen. That's why. That's it says. Alright, you almost see the entire stream ads. It's not an easy place to find a person who introduced to truly values your friendship by sharing this view. You think back to the times you spent with her, all those cherished memories, but the one you'll never forget was the whirl of emotions. There it is, there's the difference one! But the one you'll never forget is the whirl of emotions when she first revealed her true identity to you. Was her past identity all a ruse? Were those tears when she got stabbed all an act? Is that being, that thing which fought while being covered in heated flames, who is she really? Doubt and confusion leave you discombobulated. After all, the line between what's real and what's false in this dreamscape is far more blurred than it seems. Gazing up at those tall towers before you, you lose yourself in deep contemplation. It does change! Yeah, start crying, boys. Start crying. It's so pretty. I'm so glad it changes. I really hope. I wonder if it'll post. My gut says it'll probably change at the end of 2.3 because that's the end of this arc. I wonder if it'll change post Sunday boss fight. I know it will change after 2.3 because of the events that happen then, but I wonder if it'll change post Sunday boss fight before 2.3. That'd be kind of cool to see. Anyways, now that I've sufficiently ruined everybody's day with that song, all right, back to where she's here. She's here. She's here with us. That's okay. Oh, chest here. No way.
Wealth mutually exclusive.
Yes, you are.
That statue. Did it just speak?
It did, but I'm gonna 100 truths about the Papechi, but I just saw this ticker, so we're gonna fix this one first. I'm having a bad mood. TikTok, why do you want to talk to me? Is it because you're a fan of mine? Oh, it's hard being last season's festive superstar. I can't get away from my fans' fervent passion, even if I disguise myself as a ticker. TikTok, come shower me with gifts and boards to autograph. I love that instead of taking on the— Whoa! Okay, how do I— Oh my god, there's so much stuff. So here, okay, this is even and level. Oh, I probably need to do this. Oh, I can't go any farther. Okay, so this probably has to go here so I can get on this board of— Oh my god, what is this puzzle? Okay, I figured it out. Alright, and— Shoot, how do I get— How do I get over there? 'Cause this can't— Oh! Okay, if I— Can I— Do I have to move this one over here? I don't know what to— I have to do this and then get this over here from here? Or— Wait, oh my god, I'm genuinely confused. Oh no! Can I, like— Can I get this? I don't know how to— Oh no! Am I stuck? I may be stuck! Oh god, I don't know how to— How do I— How do I solve this puzzle? Oh, maybe this. Like— There we go! Oh my god! Oh my god, okay, there's one more. No, I have to get back here. Okay, my assumption is I don't have to do anything too crazy, because I can do that, and then— Have fun with that. I did it. I did. I swear to God, this reward better be worth it. I'm not a superstar. I'm just a Sweet Dreams troop member working at the venue. I really envy those superstars. They must lead exciting lives since their conception, unlike us, forever stuck in the roles of mere tools.
Hydrate or dihydrate?
What? Ah, thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Wow, I didn't even get a 5-star artifact. Useless. A 20 stellar jade's worth it. Oh my god, that took me so long. Ooh, that puzzle. Puzzle. Oh. Oh, okay. How am I supposed to yank this? Looks like this birdie has given you a hard one to solve. It'll take a mean feat to bring it down to peg, with its overwhelming size at such a daunting height. Try the jigsaw puzzle at the side. Let's properly educate the birds that humans are creatures that use tools.
Am I just a failed experiment? I'm just an expendable failure of a clock, aren't I?
Hello, I'd like to play Dream Ticker. So this stage is requiring us to cure this whole thing with a whole therapy session now? I've got an urgent matter to attend to. Can you please let us pass?
Don't be naive, buddy. Failure isn't a sickness. It's a sin. And sins can't be cured.
Whoa, yo, man.
Challengers, you want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile. I'm just a failed piece.
I can officially say that one of the lemons is no longer a seedling, as the little seed pouches has finally fallen off. Congratulations! How am I supposed to yank that one? Well,
See? I'm just empty inside.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
hey, Clucky's here! Ah, the plot thickens. Help!
Lucky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
I guess so.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now, I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock!
Why does that sound so ominous?
I can't believe it's actually Clocky.
Oh my god, this guy's having like an existential crisis.
A clock like me for no reason.
You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy. Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
Tell your old pal Clocky.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development.
Okay, and?
Just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you. Because I'm just a failure.
You're a failure because you're a prototype? Is that the comment?
Seeing it like this is utterly
Oh
heart-wrenching.
god.
But fear not.
the Clocky is so silly.
Missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
Alright, let's do it then.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Everyone can have the existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts.
I have to go find them.
Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed.
Well, I wanted to do this one first. Alright. Puzzle. Ooh! Chest. Chest. Oh, it's got a hat now. Has it always had a hat? I can't remember. I don't know if it's always had a hat. Maybe it has. Oh, it has. Whoa! Oh, now it's here. Yank! Phew! I finally got down for there. Thanks for height-averse bird. Thank you for saving my life. I never knew solving jigsaw puzzles could be a weight loss regimen, Tweet. I didn't think it was that high when I was going up. My heart almost exploded when I realized, Tweet. Why are you not afraid of heights when you're afraid of flying? When you're flying.
Of course I am, Tweet, which is why I've never flown. I climbed up with my claws, Tweet.
tweet. Please forget this acrophobic, embarrassing birdie tweet. Wait, that's kind of cute. And then I get the chest. Chest! Chest. Yeah. 20 stellar jades! Okay. I guess down is where we're going. Oh, we got a watchmaker's edge. Okay. Don't mind me, big guy. Alright, gear.
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Tigger needs. That's great.
Okay, got the gear. And then...
We're here. There's a missing part on the opposite side.
Dream side. Okay, there we go.
Get over there.
My favorite part.
Also a dream side left here by a dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Look at my favorite part. Look at this little cave. Look at his little things. They're so cute. Look at the little...
Wealth shouldn't be a hindrance to the pursuit
Alright,
of
I think
truth.
this is... Oh, okay. Move the module. Did you know if you talk to the Clocky statue in Clocky Plaza, you get a ton of rewards? Yes? No. Maybe, Doctor. You're small. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. What's this? Oh! Let's move it back. Yes, that's what we want. Then we want this and deactivate it. He's just a little bead. Wait. Welsh. We're talking, this one, right? The Clocky statue in the golden arrow. I think that's what we're talking about, right? This one. Yes, that's the one. Okay, yes. Then yes, I do know. I've maxed out the statue's level. Clockwork Mickey Mouse being your guide makes me irrationally angry for some reason. No, you're so valid. You are so valid for that. Alright, hang on. Dream Eye, activate! Can I not get the... Wait! I bet you I could shift it again. Yes, I can! Wait, maybe. Yes. Rotate. Yes! Yes! Go this way. Yes, that's what. Of course you would. I just found out about it. You just found out about it? Really? I thought that like that was the well-known one because that's the one that's like what's the word for it? But like the you know how like there's always like a reward shop? That's one of like the in-universe like reward shops or thingies. Can I not go this way? Okay. I bet you I have to go one way and then go the other way, so I'm just gonna go this way. I like the little doctor's little capes. His little scarf cape thingies. They're so cute. Alright, let's go. Yes. I'm the life of the party. Yes, you are. Alright. They're just so cute as he runs. Just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Just a little guy. Alright. Back to normal doctor. It's equally cute. Ha 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 ha, you don't see me. Go away! 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 I don't want to fight! I don't want to fight anything right now! If I can't see you, you can't see me! Alright. Oh, here's another one. Ooh, puzzle. Puzzle. That goes there. Puzzle. Railing. Railing. Railing? Railing. And here. Have I made it painfully obvious that I'm bad at puzzles? Have I made it painfully obvious to everyone that I'm really bad at puzzles? Where's the... Oh, there it is. There's the last one. I was like, where are the last ones? There we go. Yay!
Work of genius.
Followed by Dr. Ace saying, genius, me. Nah, man, I'm really stupid. Alright, open up.
Well, shouldn't be a hindrance
20.
to the pursuit.
What's with the faux British accent? Oh, there it is in the tail. I see it. I see it now.
Oh dear! It's an origami bird! What's it doing in Beyond Overcooked's tail?
How'd you get in there? Actually, now that I hear this, it sounds more Australian, I think, than British.
Roasted bird? Oh, this is horrible!
Wait. So if we attack the machine, does that mean that the bird also gets cooked? Because that's what's going to happen.
If I change it with time to
Yeah, I knew this was coming. Alright, and then... Oh, cool. Are we marked already? No, he's not marked. There's the mark.
Your answers?
That's a hut. Almost full debuff for me. So that's good. 80%.
SAS knowledge, the measure of truth.
Okay, that's 1 hit 6 into overcooked mode. Yep. 2. We should be fine.
Enemy.
Wow, why did Kayla get new? What happened to her? What happened to poor Payla? Does it have any buffs? I don't think it does.
Step up, let's see ya.
Why is Payla dying?
How's this take?
Thanks for the support.
Mediocre.
What got hit? Why did Payla
questions,
get
friend.
so... What happened to Payla? What's going on? I don't get it. There we go. Alright.
That's all you got?
There we go. There's the heal for everybody.
Ready for another?
I have the blade.
Never get over that.
Time to lose.
Yay! That's not what I wanted. I wanted the larger one, but that's fine. Oh no!
Just as my
It just,
calculations
wait,
predicted.
wait! It just flopped over. It just fell over. Like it's like a dog just going. Blah. Yeah! Get out, little birdie. Okay, seriously, why are you the only one that can talk? Why have I been doing the voice acting for all the birds if you can all talk?
Thank goodness you're okay! But why did you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
It's like, how'd you get stuck in there? Wait, how did you get yourself stuck in the oven? This is absolutely ridiculous. Back to the tree.
Self-fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Firefly's like, this is getting a little bit too real, boys.
Well, shouldn't be a hindrance to the pursuit of truth.
Yay! Oh, okay. What if I activate this one? Does that close this side to me? Oh, am I back where I started? Oh, I'm back where I started. Oh, okay. So then, what does this one do? Oh. Oh, this is the same one. Oh, okay. You know, I can just teleport, right? Oh, there's a connect? There. How was I supposed to see that? Oh my god. Alright, if I move this, we'll just go back the normal way. I doubt an origami bird has any amount of muscle mass to move stuff. Yeah, I don't know, man. The origami birds are kind of like creatures all on their own. They're weird. Alright. That's where we were. All the way down there. Ooh! Was this here the whole time? How did I miss this? Chest. Anything over here? Nope. Alright, up we go. Oh, there's something over there. Alright, hang on. Let me mark this as... Mark this as tough enemy. I could do that after stream. You guys have to watch me struggle. Alright. 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 Lonely Giant. The big ticker. Oh, that must be for the next segment. The to be continued. Okay. Let's go. Ooh. Alright. Let's investigate.
As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure.
You can find closure. You can make it so that you're all good. Alright. Take your silly ticker parts. They all have the same. Oh, they all have different different quotes. Alright, well.
Wow! This sudden surge of joy!
It's like, wow, taking my antidepressants works.
It's working! Tick-tock! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its power.
I should have just done the shooting thing. The shooting thing would have been so much easier. Alright, let's go. Oh, I gotta do more puzzles. Okay, I can do this. I could do this. Okay. Oh. There we go. I was like, wait a minute. If I can bring it down. What's going on?
What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess!
Your self-image is so bad.
I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky. No! This is unacceptable. You have to face your fears.
Wow. Since it's time down to this, I'll have to use clockwork. What the heck? Gaslight, gatekeep, girl, boss. Oh. There we go. I'm trying a straight line.
Thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again.
With that said, we're on an ad break. My gaslight powers are so strong. I look back over and there's an owl sticking out of his face. I have no words. I genuinely don't. We will be back in a few minutes for those of you who can hear me. This is the premium content you're paying for. Anyways, thank you all so much for your patience. We'll be right back. Pyong pyong, we are back. Thank you all so much for waiting. And let me tell you, I did not speak into the microphone early this time, forgetting to unmute myself. What I did was accidentally hit the microphone volume button on my OBS, and I set it down to 0. I had to turn it back up before I... God, I really am the worst. But it's okay. It's okay. We're all good. We're all good. No, we're not. Honestly, it do be that. Anyways, we're gonna get back into it. Thank you all for waiting and your patience. So you didn't just mute, you turned the volume to 0? Yeah, dang right. I turned my gain to absolutely 0. Well, I turned it to 0 so much as I turned my gain to negative 99 decibels. Which is like, yeah, that's kind of a problem. So you're just gonna mute with extra steps, yep.
No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for. Tick-tock!
Tick-tock! Tick-tock!
My friends, you still have other important things to do, right?
We do TikTok!
Go forth, my friends! When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for
Which,
you!
mind you, there should be a second place that I can redeem all my Dream Ticker blocks. I wonder where it is, because I have so many. I want rewards.
Victory's in sight.
What?
Let's head to the final stage.
How dare! How dare! Go back to your own stream! I was on ad break. I'm allowed to cover ass. I was on ad break.
Congratulations to both of you. You've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one...
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Festive superstar.
Thank you for the hydrate. I was already hydrating, so that was perfectly timed. So I just took some extra gulps. I stretch. Ooh, okay. Whew.
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion.
The
If you
defending
fail, you will
champion?
lose the opportunity to become the festive
I want to be the best.
superstar.
Wait, if I win, does that mean I have to come back next year? I don't want to win then. I don't like that. Thank you for the head pat. I don't want to come back next year. I'm lazy.
Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival.
Sponsored by Soapland.
20th season.
Sponsored by Soapland Enterprises.
Superstar Showdown.
I love that they have something constantly mention everything is sponsored by Soulglad. Trademarked. It's so stupid and I love it. It's so stupid and I love it. Alright, off we go. I think I still have a choice in this one, don't I? Phew. Okay. There we go. I was like, hello? Showdown Arena 1, Showdown Arena 2. Showdown Arena 1, Showdown Arena 2. Showdown Arena 1. Purple. We like purple. We're gonna go to this one. Whee! I saw someone try to dual command earlier. How does that work? I'm not sure, to be honest. I think you're able to duel other players for points, but I don't know how a winner is chosen. It may just be like a coin flip.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone.
It's Argenti! I was right. Oh shoot, do I have to fight Argenti?
Well, shouldn't be.
Hang on.
Pursuit of
If
truth.
I'm going into this knowing that I gotta fight Argenti, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 50-50 who wins. Totally random. Yeah. Oh shoot. He's got all those shields. Hang on. He's got all those shields. Actually, if I'm going into this, what if I just...
Upgrade configured.
How close can I get before I...
Please wait. My beautiful lady.
Oh, god dang it. Hi, Argenti.
By the glorious light of beauty! I never thought I would see you.
Oh,
again.
I've never heard this with a new voice actor.
Times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
No, he's just Argenti. Ah? So the red-haired contestant was you all along! Will you be participating in the Charmony Festival as well? Ow?
Hear ye, the rosy
I remember
glow
when
of
the
the
scene didn't
beauty
have an
has
Argenti
been
voice.
diffused.
Really? Oh. What the? Oh! Yay! Okay, we're good. Everyone, let's take in the man's before I beat him up. Sorry, Eve. I do apologize. I will treat your husband well.
Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the
I
one and only to
broke.
bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, the cosmos unguarded by the beauty. Disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured.
Listen. You may always join when the scuff is happening, but I bring scuff to other people, so be very afraid, Eve. Be very afraid. Someone's having a 12-hour and I showed up yesterday. What happened, huh?
Fortunately, the mini rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicaments safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings.
Wait. So if is Galactic Ninja Arashi go to Kaede? All right, you know what? Hang on. Sorry, guys. Hang on. Sorry. Hang on. Hang on, you guys. You guys need to see this. Give me 1 minute. Where is my... Shoot, where is it? There it is. Okay, forgive me, this is just what my thing looks like. Hang on for a second. You guys, look at this. Hang on. I'll be right back. Give me 1 moment, guys. Let me... Oh my god. This is absolutely insane. I'm sorry. I'm gonna make an executive decision, you guys. I do apologize. I'm gonna make an executive decision. I'm gonna break from my stuff for a little bit. I'm gonna be right here. I'm going to mute this section for a second, but you guys should be able to hear them this way. Hang on. I hear someone's at 100 hours, huh? Almost 100. I hear someone's almost at 100 hours. Is that true? We're so proud. It's loud. I'm sorry it's loud. Hang on. Sorry, my chat's here with you in spirit. We're watching this madness. They can hear you guys, I think. Oh, they can't hear? Okay, hang on. I have to get that set up. Ugh. No, it's okay. Ariel's just having scuff as always. Don't mind me. I'm just here to watch the chaos. I'm just here to be here and love it. You guys are doing great. What are you guys talking about? Shoot, where's the button for that?
Two more
There we
hours
go.
and then we get to 100.
Yeah, only 2 more hours. we're here with you. Where's the list that tells me what the time is? Hang on. My stream. You guys are just gonna have to deal with this for a second. Give me a moment. It's
worth it.
It's I promise you guys, it'll be worth it. Hang on.
Why are you
guys so far apart?
Hang on. How many?
Oh, they're gone. It's fine. You guys can stay far apart. Kaide possibly has COVID. You need to be separated.
Dang, we gotta be separated.
On mine stream, at least.
Dang. Hey, Eve.
What?
You do the math for me. How much does she need for 2 more hours? How much does she need for 2 more hours?
Okay. Where's the announcements? New follower.
Wait, is the throne 10 minutes per dollar?
Yes. The throne is 10 minutes per
Hang
dollar.
on. So 60. So she needs 60 times 2.
$120.
Yeah. No, and it's 10 minutes per $1.
So she only needs $60 because it doubles.
Because it doubles?
Yeah. So she needs 60.
She needs 60? Hang on.
I can't wait. I probably did my math wrong, and if you donate 60, you might add like 10 hours, but it's
Yeah,
fine.
well, here's my thought. We're gonna do this live because we're gonna do math. Hey, my chat, let's do math together. Ariel attempts to do math. It's great. It's great. Ariel Arashi.
Arashi, I'm gonna have you join the share chat.
All right, hang on. I'm coming in. Oh shoot! I forgot. I can't. Hang on. I have to bring it up on. Hang on. I forgot. I have to bring it up on my Google Chrome. Am I in the shared chat?
No. I added you, so you gotta confirm it.
Yeah. Okay. Hang on. I gotta pull it up. I think on this one. Hang on. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It'll just make chat easier.
Okay, I'm in. Sorry, I forgot I have to put it on Google Chrome.
You're
Shut
okay,
up my
you're
chat.
okay, you're okay.
Shut up.
There. Now you guys can all chat with each other.
Yes.
Have fun at it.
Well, Ariel and Eve attempt to do math.
Yeah.
We got this. Okay, so if it's 10 minutes per $1 for throne, and she needs she needs
an hour and 20 minutes.
So that's no, she needs an hour and 20 minutes, so that's 60 minutes plus 20 minutes. That's 80 minutes is what she needs.
She's at 90:46.
So she needs
98:46.
Wait, okay, yeah. So she needs 80 minutes, right?
Yeah.
That's an hour and 20.
Minutes.
Says it's 10 minutes are added for every $1 spent.
So you only have to donate $8.
I'll be right
you
back.
So if you spend $10,
I'll be right
basically,
back.
on Throne, if you spend $10 on Throne, she'll hit 100 hours.
To go get the device that has my credit card on it. Hang on. This is very important to me. This is very important to me. So, Kaede, I love you. Instead of buying Battle Pass, this is what I'm doing.
She's gonna fucking get rid of the Throne thing, guys. Tomorrow when she streams, Throne will not be an option.
She's never going to let us do this again. Hey,
yeah.
Eve, can you at Throne in the chat for me, please, so I could just easily pick it up?
It's !Throne. It's pinned in her chat as well. It's pinned in the chat.
Thank you. All right, hang on. I gotta find
new stream event, Throne deletion.
Deletion, that's what it is. You're so right, Yuzu. I'm sorry, my chat. This is very important to me. I'm so sorry. This is funny to me. So this is what we're doing. Oh my god. Hang on. So we agreed. It's like $10, right?
Yeah, just $10.
$10? Okay, hang on.
Muffin did a $45 thing.
Did Muffin do a $45 thing?
Yes.
Yeah. $50.
Yes. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Oh,
we did it.
My god.
It looks like a 4 from where it is because it's not fully there.
No, you're so valid. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's 2 minutes. It's 2 minutes? No, what?
Yes. Oh my god. This is the Honkai Star Rail I came to see. Oh my god. Stuffer, Kaede, stuffer. my god, I think she broke.
Yeah, she's broken.
She's broken. Oh god, we broke her. We broke her. Oh,
Nobody's
we
messaging
broke
me on
her. We
Discord.
broke her. She looks so sad. Oh.
It's not all one caps. It's you have to do E as not capital, or VIL as not capital.
Oh my god. Well, thank you for letting me be here while Kaede slowly loses her sanity. I'm here for this. I didn't even have to do anything. I was fully prepared to go buy her something else, but I'm gonna be real, guys, chat. I already raised the timer too, so I contributed to the madness, but it's like I'm so happy now. I'm here watching this madness unfold. This is wonderful for me. Thank you, Muffin, for contributing to Kaede's suffering. Are you doing okay, Kaede?
Here you go.
I forgot. I have Kaede muted.
That's funny.
This entire time, my chat wasn't able to hear her.
She hasn't really been talking. She's been speechless.
I'm so sorry.
She's been speechless.
I've just been dead.
No, you're wait, I got a question. How close are we now to Code Vein Part 3?
$7.
$8? $80?
We love that.
I think it might be 80.
No, you're so valid. What does this bring our total to in the terms of how close are we to the fishing stream?
Halfway there!
Eve is so excited. Hang on, what's the command? It's
we are almost at 800.
I'm so happy for you though, Kaede. I really am, despite, you know.
There's 101 hours on the timer. They can't really see it.
Hey Eve.
You got a love disc. Arashi, you fished up a love disc.
I did? Oh, I didn't know that that's
disc.
what it did. I didn't know that's what the command did. I thought you've been saying fish because you're going to be fishing with Kaede.
Oh no, I literally have a fishing game. So if you type exclamation point fish, you fish.
Wait, actually, hang on.
They can't see the full timer on your stream, Arashi.
No, they can't see the full timer. It's okay, guy. Hang on, let me turn off my thing. Hang on. That's not the right button.
67 hours away from a full week.
Also, why is Dragoon making this both deserved and expected?
We love it though. We love it though.
I'm an old summoner main. It's just summoner sucks now.
We're so proud of you.
Even if it sucked, you would have never left it if you were a true summoner main.
Dang, call him out.
I liked it when the little buddy actually helped me attack all the time. See, even Yuzu agrees.
Which, I don't know how proud you should be with that statement. Yuzu agrees to a lot of stuff.
Has it been memed for a long time now? I'm not really in like the internet fandom for 14. I just play the game.
Oh my god.
Beautiful.
Oh my god. Hang on. I'm so proud of you, Kaede. We're so proud of you.
It's not $6 for an hour. Is it?
Enthroned,
It
yes.
is.
Enthroned.
Yeah, Enthroned it is.
Kaede didn't do her math right, and she yells at me for not doing math right.
Yeah.
That's why we've been abusing it, Kaede.
We love it though. Kaede, let me tell you, I really appreciate this because it's teaching me what I probably should not do if I host a subathon. And even to the same boat, like, what not to do for my donathon. Like,
honestly, same.
The last time
we're watching you suffer going, so we don't make Makaide's mistakes.
An hour? Like, yeah.
Hello,
an hour is like gonna be at least 15, 20, honestly.
Last time it was really short, so that's why I made it easier because I thought it'd be the same result.
Also, last time you did it, you weren't as popular. You didn't have almost 700 followers.
Everyone follow her. If you aren't following her, go and follow her. It adds 10 minutes to the timer.
Wait, I got you.
Yeah. I can't unfollow and follow again. I
will not count.
have to do this one for it to do. Give her the link.
Eve, the clip
There you
that
go.
played on Kaede's stream was bathtub humming.
Beautiful, beautiful. I got both.
Oh my god, hi Thor.
Yeah, you don't have to monetarily contribute to this madness. You can just follow her, and it still makes her suffer.
You guys are breaking my follow thing.
You're welcome.
That's so funny.
We're so proud, aren't we? We're such
What
good
boy
we're
did
such
you
good
get?
beings, aren't we, Eve? We're innocent.
We're very innocent.
Yeah. We're just here. We're just here. We're just here.
I am pissed. Like, we're over 100 hours. What the fuck,
You're
guys?
never gonna end. Wait, hang on. What's 4 days? What's 4 days?
We're almost at a
60
week.
It's 60, it's
If we did-
96. This is over 4 days of streaming. She'd have to do like consecutive
If-
24-hour
if someone-
streams.
If someone did 67 more hours, it would be a full week.
Oh my god, yes. I need someone to do that for me, please. Oh my god. I'm here for it. Okay. Well, thanks for letting me come crash with you guys. I just wanted to see you guys suffer. I'm here for this.
I'm not suffering. It's Kaede suffering. I'm living
Not
for it.
yet, Eve, remember?
That's
Eve,
a problem
Eve,
for future.
Eve, you gotta
That
remember. Sun is riding
is
your punishment wheel.
Yes.
So
that is. I have donation goals too. Don't worry. The punishment wheel is every $20 someone donates. So if you donate like 20 or 40, it's a punishment wheel.
So again, Sun is riding your punishment wheel. So Eve.
Be fine. That's a problem for future Eve in 2 weeks.
Problem for future Eve. Good luck.
That's
I'm
2
not
weeks
letting my moms
later,
touch my
Eve's
punishment wheel.
problem.
Not happening. Evil men they are.
Yeah.
All right.
Problem for future Eve.
That's a problem for future Eve. R.I.P. future Eve.
Yeah.
I'll remind Eve of this moment when Eve is future Eve. Because I'll be there probably causing trouble for you too.
I quit. Sorry, I quit.
But you
Bye.
just came back. Are you graduating already?
Yep.
Dang. We got you for like what? 1 day? That's it?
One scuffed 12-hour stream that ended because someone decided to drunk drive into the utility pole and crash the entire block's internet.
Oh my god. Is that what happened?
So yes, that's what happened.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Eve.
But we're back.
But we're back. That's what's important, is that we're back.
We're back.
All right. Well, congratulations, Kaede, on 100. I just wanted to see this moment happen. You guys have a good stream, and Kaede, be very afraid. There's always the opportunity for me to raid into you today.
No.
Smiley face.
We don't need this.
just a reminder, you gotta be nice to me because I have the power.
That's funny.
We don't need this.
Eve should be
Kaede, what'd
afraid
you
too.
do?
I could raid into Eve as well. Bum bum bum.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm not the one who has, timer go up.
Yeah, I'm not the one who has to stream for 101 hours.
Yeah, no. Kaede's gonna end stream and then restart stream after you're done. So you
Oh
can't
my
raid into her.
That's a monster. I could see
I can
Kaede
just
doing
block
that,
you
but like
from
such a
raiding.
monster.
There's
That
no
is true.
setting
You
to
could also
block out
just
raids.
block her from raiding.
Oh, you guys, I don't know if you guys are reading the chat. Yuzu,
Yes.
bad down.
Thanks,
Bad
Yuzu.
Yuzu.
Down.
Thank you, Yuzu.
Bad.
Thanks, Yuzu.
All right,
you,
you guys.
Yuzu.
All right, I'm out. You guys have a wonderful rest of your stream together.
Bye.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
I forgot I have access to their Discord. Yeah, leave chat. Hang on. There we go. Perfect. Okay. I think we're all back to my place. We should be good. Thank you for indulging me, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you for indulging me. Okay. All right. I think we're all good. All right. Thank you all, chat, for indulging me a little bit. I forgot I have access to the voice call channel there. He was like, "Get in." I was like, "Oh yeah, I have access to this." So thank you for letting me indulge and support my friends. I do appreciate it. I hope you're excited for more work later. No! What do you mean more work? You do so mean. Yuzu's so mean because I know that today Yuzu is going to dump work on me and then Yuzu's going to a movie night. That's not fair. He's so mean, so mean. All right. I sure am. You jerk. What work? The work that Welsh also isn't getting. It's just me. It's just me. Not fair. So cruel. Anyways, again, you guys, thank you guys so much for indulging me with that, letting me see my friends and try and support them only to be upstaged in the process. I do appreciate that. I know that wasn't Honkai Star Rail. I know that was kind of like out of the blue. But I do appreciate you guys sitting through that. Thank you guys so much for that. Okay, we're gonna get back into actually playing the game, because that's not what I was doing. Let's see. I'm busy saving the world. Could you please make, wait, can you get out of the way?
Saving the world? What a righteous act of beauty! If that's the case, no, that won't do. The rules of the contest are sacred and inviolable, just like the beauty. What would be the noblest choice?
Just let me through. We need to steal the cellar on Ikea. I'm begging you. All I speak is the truth.
Forgive me, my dear friends. If you cannot present irrefutable evidence, I must not yield, lest I dishonor the name of the Knights of Beauty.
Dang, I
But if
tried
say
though.
true, in the name of beauty, let us use this fated duel to test your mettle.
But I don't wanna fight.
Though upon arrival I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of the dream's beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed.
I don't
Argenti of the
wanna.
Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting
I
a
don't
battle with
want
you both. In
to.
the name of the Code of Chivalry.
Can I decline? Can I decline?
If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the Crown of Victory and recognize that...
Can I just smack him? Can Firefly smack him? Can Firefly just like smack him across the face so he stops talking?
Hydrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all.
Oh my god. That was too much to hope, wasn't it?
Please ready yourself. By the beauty.
Why? Oh no, Welch! The audacity. The audacity that it just had. How dare they? Alright. I like his battle music at the very least. I think it's very fun. This one does damage, so
Let's make it quick.
oh, I can't break either. Yep, there's the barrier.
You're fighting a gentleman.
Yep, and there's the advance, and there's the attack. Alright, that's great for me. I can't deal with him until this is down. I gotta kill this thing.
Time to twirl.
Oh, shield down. That's good.
SAS.
Cool, now I can hit him. Like, now I can hit him. There we go. Look at that. Look at me doing some damage.
A quick divination.
Flesh wound. 0 points.
Wait, the boss him says about a flesh wound? Wound? Like, 'tis a flesh wound? That's actually kind of cute. Oh, at what point did I not notice that I was not souped up? Of me not paying attention to the boss fight? Oh, when is it over?
Made to be broken.
There we go. Alright, and then something's gonna attack. Can we not attack Herta? That'd be great.
I see through you.
Until I do this, because she's going to die. I wasn't paying attention. When am I ever paying attention? Slap! Alright.
Your predictions, my friend, are indeed awful. It's a pity. The laurels of victory belong to a driller.
God, it's so chaotic. There's so much stuff going on. Oh, God, hit everything. Yeah. Yeah.
All things must
Just
be
sack
known as
everything.
creations.
Monty Python and the Holy Grail reference. Yeah, it is a Monty Python, or I assume it's a Monty Python and the Holy Grail reference, but, or I think it's I assume it's an intentional reference.
Time to twirl.
I think that's really what it is, because it's definitely a reference, it's just, I don't know if it's
You
intentional.
know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours!
She's not dead yet, she's hanging in there. She's doing okay, she's
SAS
she's dealing. Oh my god, I was just full ulted on that tiny little sliver. I did what the auto battle does, like full ult on like a baby unit. It's like, you don't need to do that. You don't have to do that.
Honored to meet me.
My heart is something something. I got an achievement. I don't know what the achievement is, but I got it.
Time to twirl.
Alright, let's deserve more.
Slap.
The flesh we need. Behold, this symbol of
Oh, I have to do it again.
I'm asking questions.
Oh, actually, hang on.
Are made to be
Hang on.
broken.
I may be able to. Okay, that does more, but I can try and break both of these while I'm here. 40, 40, 40. Okay, I'll take the 40. Yes! Jeez! That's the gotcha. I win the 40%. How is Tessa still alive? She's got 196 health left. How is she still alive? Oh my god.
beautiful. Truly a
I
captivating.
genuinely can't believe her to survive that. How is her
I
to
realized
still
to uphold
alive?
the honor of a driller, I must further hone my skills.
You guys can tell I am the star railist of all star railers. I did so good.
Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim.
You're so proud of me.
I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Night of Beauty.
Dang. I really out here BSing my way through this. I'm really out here BSing my way through this game, and I'm kind of here for it.
In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
We could do that, or maybe I go back because my Herta is dying. Maybe I just do this instead. My Herta is dying. Oh, my poor Herta. My poor Herta. Okay, T for teams. Okay. Back to budget follow-up. we're only 2 members of follow-up, and Gallagher is keeping us all alive. All right, let's go. I wonder if there are balloons down here. But these would be a great place to hide balloons, where like no one can see them. I just had a thought. What would have happened if I'd fought the person on the other side? Because there were two audition venues. Is it all? I assume it's always Argenti, right? Because they kept being like the men with red hair. So it's like it's gotta always be Argenti, I assume. I don't know. I've gone to the top of the bottle. I've gone to the tippy top. They even made sure to say my name properly. What? Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. I'm so hyped. Alright, hang on. Let me see what my... Do I have any room for the Dreamscape Pass? No. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm loving that they used my proper name. The Real Galactic Baseballer! See? Galactic Baseballer! Actually, those look like light sticks, but still. Even through the screen, the thunderous applause and the thunderous applause, you feel the excitement and stimulation of the audience on the other side. Wait, is that me? Is that me on the monitor? Wait, I think that's me! Wait, that's so cute! Oh my god, I'm ready to be ambushed!
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you.
It sounds
Wishing
so
you
evil
joy
right
under
now.
their radiance.
Like, I'm sorry. You're not doing a very good job of hiding the fact that you're evil, baby boy. Like, well, ain't this awkward, seriously? It's like, it's almost like he heard our plan. Ba-ba-da-dun. It's like, what are you doing things? You already worked things out with the Dream Master? All I get are sincere congratulations. Where are my stellar jades? Where are they, boy? Pony up.
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that.
Ooh, steps?
However,
So,
this reward
where are my
is
stellar
not
jades,
a
boy?
material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us.
I don't want an open and honest communication. I want stellar jades.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
Did you kill Mr. Yang? No, no talk, only jades. Exactly. I love this. Like, we've come to consensus. It's like, did you kill Mr. Yang? It's like, that's not what happened, but it's like they're really setting it up for that.
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Dang.
Just as expected.
Firefly's like, you jerk, you.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
Dang. But what if I want?
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence.
God, he started monologuing.
Only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success.
I do love that he says heroes and Firefly's the only one to move. Like, me? Like, me? Hero me too? I'm a hero? Question mark. Like she knows her role in this story.
But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer?
The Fate collab kind of explained this, though. What would you have done if you had just been a normal person? It's not that fun an experience. It really isn't.
A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
Can we not have both? There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. Sweet dream paradise into new. I don't know. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future.
Is this all televised? I just had a thought. This is set up to be like, you know, it's like, oh, your adoring fans, here you cheer. Are we? Is this televised? Are people watching this? Are they watching Sunday make a fool of himself? Like the elevator. It's just like, people, Sunday, the masses can hear you. The unwashed masses can hear you. Like you gotta stop with the villain act. If you say one wrong thing, you're up the wazoo.
The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Thank you, Yuzu. Thank you.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting.
This jerk. There are 2 pillows, 2 chairs, one for him and another for him. Where are we supposed to sit? Are we supposed to all sit in a chair as he judges us? Why are there only 2 chairs? Why couldn't you have brought a whole host of chairs?
Let's talk about our tribulations and choices.
Why are you looking at
Our
me when you
ideals
say
and
that?
beliefs,
What did I do, Sunday? I didn't do anything.
and our final course of action. The only path to
I love how he's saying the only path to take, not only because he believes truly what he's doing is right, but also because under the order, there is only one. It is all order. It's kind of fun. A while ago, Mr.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use this Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambitions?
So, like, what Sunday's gonna do, kind of? So, what Sunday's gonna do? I mean...
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony.
Not unless
And then
Sparkle
every
blows
one
it
of the
up.
dreams will be unable to awaken.
I mean, again, not unless Sparkle blows it up. Like, Sparkle's got your back, guys. Sparkle is fully ready to start blowing people to smithereens to wake them up. She's got this. She's got this.
This is indeed surprising.
I don't like the way the Dream Master speaks. It's creepy.
The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
Oh?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me.
At
Quite
me,
astonishing.
nameless NPC with a creepy voice. Nah, the bird is the Dream Master. But I think it's funny. It's like, point the spear at me. Like, how dare? And it's just some random NPC body.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the dreamscape's safety.
Oh god, that bell was so loud.
If you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Oh?
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song.
Aww.
Just per the arrangement.
Wow, Robin's putting her all out here. My baby girl, all the more reason to love her. She's perfect. She's perfect. I'm really sad. Robin ran in 3.0, so I gotta wait a while more to get her. But it's okay. It's okay. I want her because I think she's cute.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve.
But, what's the but? What's the but?
The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call.
Dang. So dramatic.
Might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be
It's
conceived.
time for brainwashing again! It's time for brainwashing! Brainwashing time!
Do as you command.
It's brainwashing time!
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
All right, time for brainwashing.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
I can't believe that that is like what he has to say with like a straight face every single time he wants to do the lie detector. Like, can you imagine every time you have to go about doing the lie detector? Hang on, I have to change my avatar. But every single time you go about like getting ready to use your lie detector, it's just like you have to say, "Oh, triple face soul, that's fine. Please sear his tongues and palm with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows." Like, genuinely, I cannot sitting there imagine having to, like, with a straight face every time you're using the lie detector, have to say that. It's like, what the heck?
Let us begin.
All right, let's go.
There's nothing else to prepare.
What if he slips up when he says it? Vocal typo. Oh my god. Wait, if he slips up, does that mean that he'll be able to lie, but his tongues and palms will always be seared?
Understood? Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
God. The Eons are not gods. They're just crazy creatures with crazy hair. Like, let them be.
Naturally.
Oh, is the head a different model? It is. It is. We ran out of unlock slots, so at the moment, head it went up in cost, and it is a completely separate model, which is why. So it has the same emotions as all the other models, but it does not have the same costuming.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their punishments.
That was appropriate. Yeah, shock fun.
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
I genuinely love how, like, overly creepy it is with, like, the worship of the Eon. Like, these guys worship their Eon, where most of the other places that, like, see their Eon as a god, it's like, it's not so much, it's just kind of is. But it's like, oh my gods.
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
No.
Never.
Dang. I don't think he lying, boys.
Then, a final question.
Here we
Do
go.
you swear to fulfill all vows, present and future?
Except for the Antimatter Legion. They just function as a personal affair. You're right. You're right. Except for the Antimatter Legion. Anyways, they are going into a short ad break. There's always minor chaos. We're going into a short ad break. Thank you all so much for your patience. I will be taking a break, and I'm going to encourage you all to also take a break. Get a snack. Get a drink. Maybe stretch your legs. I mean, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get up and stretch my legs. And we will be... Don't be like Yuzu. Don't be like Yuzu. You'll turn into Yuzu if you don't. And we will be right back after the ad. Thank you guys for your patience.
I couldn't find the button. Slap. There we go.
Pyong Pyong, we are back, and I managed to do it correctly. I ain't messing up this time. The bun learns. Anyways, we're back. We're back.
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance
Hello.
with divine law.
Wavy, hello. Hello. Hello.
They have seen your faith and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced.
Just a moment.
Oh, Mr. Yang's like, can I ask a question? Do I get a question in this? Can I say something? Just a quick question.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
Sunday, what do you want now, you dirty outsider?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws.
Therefore, the bun is learning. We're all doomed. The bun does learn.
The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Dun, dun, dun! The order shall consume.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex.
I like that it comes back to the bird and like the really
Which other
important
god
ones.
could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one?
I really love that, like, the clues, when they really want the player to, like, understand that this is the clue, it's like they'll pull out to the bird to really cement it, and then they'll go back
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony
in.
itself.
Mr. Yang hitting it right on the head, but also probably getting us kicked out. No more Penacony for us.
In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
That's really clever, because I just realized that they did this segment right after they did the beauty segment, which is a path with no master, but that people continue to still walk. That's Argenti's whole thing. So if you've done the Argenti quest, which, you know, most players when they play this would have already done that, that would have been like, that's really good, actually. That's really good.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment, especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
Is that a threat? Is that a threat? I love how it's like something where it's like it doesn't seem like it should be connected, and then it's like because I already know, it's like, oh, I see it. I see the foreshadowing. It makes sense. I get it. The clues are cluing.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
Oh.
What?
Robin realizing Sunday is in on this. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, Robin, you trusted the wrong person. Robin, the face of betrayal. You used me. There it is. Oh.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this
deal. He really do. Grandpa out here spitting the trash talk because he knows he can fight back. Poor Robin.
This is the true reason I can't sing. The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise
Well,
could not have been crafted by
you
Shibe.
were never a child of the
True
harmony.
Bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many.
You were never a child of the harmony, Sunday. I believe that Robin, regardless of whether she was born a child of the harmony, is now a child of the harmony.
Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
There it is.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
Not only remnants, but the Dreamweaver and Mr. Head of the Oak family himself.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Yeah, where's Grandpa? I don't care about anyone else, but where's Grandpa?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
And you know what that means? We're coming for you. The whole of you. Your enemies make you an enemy of the... Your actions make you an enemy of not just the Astral Express, the people. We're coming for you with that train, buddy. You don't know what's gonna hit ya.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
Well, we're going to. You only brought 2 chairs. Locha's the only person in HSI that would make Moat nervous. I think that there's like an event or something where I think it was like March was recreating, like following Locha or something, and she was like, Mr. Yang, you should play the part. I need you to do it. And the entire time, he's so uncomfortable. And at the end, it's kind of revealed that not only is it that he's uncomfortable with just the like silly nature and the acting, but the act of like Locha too kind of made him a little uncomfy. I was like, why? Why? But all I could think of was that scene in particular, because like, it wasn't Stel's March. March was like so excited about it. I haven't seen it in my playthrough yet, so I'm not sure where it is, but I just know that happens, and it's like really funny. And the entire time March is making like silly voices too. She's like, I think there's one where she has to do like a New Yorker accent or something, and it's just really dumb. Like dumb in the best way.
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want to talk terms with us? Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. Give Mr. Yang back to us now!
Oh, I intend to. But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
Well, this negotiation's going to go poorly. You only brought 1 chair!
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
Yeah, seriously.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands. And just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order.
Robin would like to digress.
Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather,
I don't know how he says that with a straight face. This is on national TV, my dude. You can't say that on national TV. That's not right. You can't do that.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
Yet! Keyword yet! He's gonna do it. Trust. He's gonna do it.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means.
Peaceful, he says, quote unquote.
I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal.
Oh? Peaceful, exactly, quote, quote.
So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
The girls don't want to go with you. We don't like you.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Oh, he's being gross again.
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Ew, now I'm in his brain. Who in their right mind would expose their inner self like this? Yeah, where are Jades? I'm robbed. We're trapped too.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails.
What it entails is that Sunday's being a jerk and I vote we kill him.
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you.
I don't care if you can hide. Let me out. It smells in here.
Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
Huh. It's been a while since I've seen this portion, so this is what we saw earlier. This is all different colored. And this color honestly reminds me of the Natilli. I hope you like yapping about a bird. Listen, maybe we could just skip it. Yeah, no one needs to hear him yap.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts.
This is his consciousness. Can we, like, punch his mind in the consciousness? Is that something we can do?
Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird.
The one we already heard.
This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster.
Let's just do this.
Mr.
Let him
Gopher
yap.
Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on.
Okay, well, Sunday is going to recount his entire life story. So while he's doing this, if you're not interested in it, I recommend going and taking a break.
Mr. Gopher Wood's yard.
Am I being disrespectful just because Sunday's views? Yeah, exactly. Sunday's views? Good. Sunday's convincing.
That baby
He
bird
really
was
needs to
tiny.
stop villain monologuing. Like,
Didn't
good
even have all of its
lord.
feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents.
Like, the intentions. I'm sorry.
We decided
Sunday's
to build a
intentions
nest
are
for it
so
right there
kind
and
and pure-hearted. They're also very naive, as a parallel to Robin, very naive. But, like, they're so good and pure-hearted, and then he goes about trying to do it in the worst way possible. Like, man has, like, the morals of a hero and went, I'm gonna do this by being a villain. Like, good lord.
It stood no
There are
chance of
so many other ways you could have gone about this, boy, and you decided, nah, I'm just gonna become the final boss myself.
Place it on the shelf by the
Good
window,
lord.
and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it.
I love that we have to hear this story again. I think that that's what's kind of
Spread
funny.
its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment.
Just take a page out of Ato's book, be villain and own it, no excuses. Exactly! Stellaron Hunter Sunday would have been so good! Stellaron Hunter Sunday would have been so
Pass
good.
the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you
Do I finally get to talk? Or are you just going to ask me rhetorical questions?
And build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell.
Or
build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your
oh, I get to actually make a choice, finally. Jeez, God. Mr. Yappy, Yappy, Yap. God, yap, 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 yap. All right, let's see what everyone else has to say, because I want to hear what they say. I want to hear Sunday more.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal?
Oh, I love the little echo because they're in his mind.
I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Oh, March is a sweetheart. I love her. All right. Mama, tell me what?
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
Ooh! sorry. I saw shiny. I was like, ooh, exciting. All right, Firefly. How are you doing, baby girl?
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
So, is this an illusion of choice? Because everyone answered the same. Is this an illusion of choice? Am I allowed to choose the other one? I don't know. Okay, well, I'm gonna go with what my companion said. The outcome doesn't really change. Epic, all right, cool. Cage it is. Cage it is. You get a little cage. Yeah, sure, let's make the decision.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky.
Will say, I will say, I do think it's funny. It's like, and it died.
3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground.
And
Only
died.
to keep trying.
But it still tried, and that's what's important. It kept trying.
37th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings.
Oh.
It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care.
I don't know what Sunday is trying to say here. Is Sunday saying that it would have been better to just leave the bird to die from the beginning? Is that the argument he's trying to make?
Regret the choices we made.
Like genuinely, is that the argument he's trying to make? Is I should have just left the bird there to die from the beginning? That way I didn't get emotionally involved? Like,
this story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems.
Oh, this is Father Sunday.
Providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it.
Sad.
He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
The house, the land.
Is this
even
no?
his two
Okay,
children.
okay. Why do we have to?
He said he could not afford
Why do we
to
have
raise
to
them.
listen to this
And that, at
again?
least they could
If
eat
they
if they left
already
as slaves.
gave us these CGs, like I feel like
He had a
this
plan
this
in
would have
place.
been more
He would buy
impactful
back
if
his
we had
children once he
seen
had
these
made his
CGs like
fortune.
right here and now, and we're
Enjoy
making the
Pentacone's
decision,
beautiful
not
dream with
knowing what Sunday has already said is the
Alas,
outcome.
His plan to smuggle himself
Like
was
I
somewhat
feel like
clumsy.
especially the bird
and he
one
was
that we
sniffed
saw,
out by
it would have
those
been so much more
pig-headed
impactful if it was like, you know, it's like
After
if
hearing
we
the
hadn't known, if we knew the bird was Robin and Sundays, but
immediately
we didn't
appealed
know
to
that
the
it had
Bloodhound
already like, you know,
family to
failed and
cease
died
their
because he told
pursuit.
Robin that. Like,
That way,
what purpose is
at
there
least
for
he
him
could
to
live
yap
peacefully.
again?
But I was still
I
too
mean,
naive
I'm sure
to
the
wait
Sunday
for
enjoyers
the
were like living for this, but like
I did not
genuinely,
anticipate that
we
what I
already
thought
saw these
was a
CGs.
kind
What
gesture
narrative purpose
would
does
later
this
lead to
serve
dire
to
consequences.
I don't know, like
I'll tell you the outcome soon.
what
For
like
now,
what narrative
I'd like
purpose
you
does this
all to
serve
make a
to
choice.
have to retell the story that we already know?
do as I
Like
did
why couldn't this have been the
and try to
first time we
convince the
hear
Bloodhound
this?
family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives?
I wonder if
I look
going
forward
through
to
all
everyone's
this,
decisions.
everyone, when you ask them, is going to choose
Perhaps they might
the
be
option
able to
that
the
Sunday
outcome
chose,
of
and then
this
and then Sunday's just gonna talk about how it ended poorly. But it's like, really, my dude? Are we really living with this much regret? Like, this point, maybe you just need to fake your own death and go somewhere else. Like, this is just embarrassing.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Pentagon.
Oh yeah, the whole Firefly thing.
I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all.
I don't either, considering the whole sold his family into slavery.
Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible.
Yeah, I think I shamed him quite thoroughly when I got to this part.
There's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
I'm pretty sure I did shame this guy when I was like, it's fine, and then he was like, I sold my kids. I went, well, that's where I draw the line. Like, I'm fine with everything else, but your children into slavery, I'm in Avon, Maine. I'm not allowed to condone that.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
Strong defending the weak. Whose theme is that? I don't remember. It's a brain not braining.
This question. Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story.
Robin Justice confuses the
Connection is
players.
precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us.
Sunday, rambling. Firefly just as confused as we are. Like, what's the goal here?
I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Yeah, well, everyone has mixed answers, but no, that's what you get for selling your children into slavery. Like, your children who had absolutely no choice to be born and no part in this. How dare. I don't care if you would know back. I shamed you enough when this part of the story came up like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I thoroughly shamed. I was like, I'm gonna continue to shame.
It seems
No.
you, like me, upon wondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream.
Dang.
Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision.
I just realized it's probably 3 because Harmony,
And
which
the
is kind of
story
fun.
this time,
Even though he's an order boy, that's still kind of fun. The case is older than my Windows XP era. Dang! Oh my gosh.
this story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation.
Okay.
What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me
Aw.
read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister.
Oh boy. See, this is okay,
The
because
letter
this is new.
contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
Robin?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
No, she's traveling.
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
We love her.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
Robin, the what? Sunday, excuse me, can you repeat that? The what did you just say?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's
I love that the Dream Master is twisting this into like the worship of the Harmony, and it truly isn't for Robin. It is, as she says, it is, I hope to ease the people's suffering.
Stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By
Bullet.
the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Sunday's like, gonna drop everything and write to my little sister. What do you mean she was hit with a bullet?
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
No, to be frank, I just thought that was part of her style.
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
I know. This makes Robin look so good and honestly kind of still makes Sunday look like a jerk.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination. A nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did,
He's just
would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
I can't with him. I love that like he's out here like, I saw my sister suffering, but I saw her fighting for what she believed in. This is her journey and her story. I saw what she wanted and desired and was fighting hard for, but I don't support it, so I'm going to get in her way. Like, come on, man. Like, I get the concerned sibling, but at some point, you just gotta trust.
Strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
I don't think most people would, March. It's okay.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are.
Oh, Himiko. This is the Himiko lore moment right here.
Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Never. 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 I wonder what Firefly has to say about this. If I could get to talk to her so she doesn't have to turn the whole way. I failed.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity.
Honestly, it kind of feels like it's like the way they presented her really is just another superstar celebrity, and then...
But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
That may be what he wishes, but she's going whether she likes it or not.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all.
What do you know of happiness? You're quite literally miserable.
This life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
Look, oh wait, I love the little like, the little glares. It's like, what's your definition? Living in a dream forever, Mr. like, kept in a cage his whole life.
Huh. Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of Survival of the fittest.
I'm gonna be real here. The way he talks makes me so sad that he's getting a redemption arc. Like, it would have been so cool if he just kept these beliefs fully and went full villain. It would have been so cool, because gosh darn do I want to slap him across the face.
Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts.
I have a question for him. I would love to, I don't know if this is addressed in the game, but I would love to, under this thought process he has, is that, you know, they can unite the happiness. They won't need to make the bitter choices. If we reel the villain right out of him, you're dang right, that's the goal. If people no longer need to make the choice, if they quite literally have only the life to live in a utopia, if people are born into that utopia, how would they know it's a good life if they've never suffered? Like, if you truly have never suffered, would you not know what suffering then is? I mean, isn't that the whole thing of, like, the perceptions around us or what shape, you know, our own perceptions kind of thing? It's like, if everything is perfect around someone who is, like, never suffered before in this, like, you know, utopia he plans to create, does not then cause internal suffering? Because if one does not know what suffering is, how does one know how good life is for somebody? For one. Railing the villain. I mean, I wonder how Sunday's gonna combat that. Like, is he only going to take in other people? But it's like, what if the people who are then happy want to then create people? Those children aren't going to know what suffering is. You're just gonna have an entire group of people living in this like utopian order who have never known suffering. Won't they eventually become bored with the monotony? Because at the end of the day, if you don't know suffering, like, what joy is there in the rest of living if it's just the same party every single day? Like, there's nothing to compare it to if you know not what to compare.
Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Like a Sunday? Suffering is defined as one's own perception. Suffering cannot truly disappear, as what it encompasses evolves based on an individual. Just because the word is gone, the meaning remains. Exactly! Exactly! Like, I think that there's an NPC that Robin asks. And she I think she asks, you know, it's like, will you ever grow bored of this? You know, and the person was like, who cares? This party's eternal. I'll never get bored. But it's like, truly, will you truly never get bored? And once everything is a perfect utopia, what then? Your problems won't just erase and go. There will always be something kind of problem, because for everything that is perfect, there will always be a little bit of grime. That's how this works. To live in one mindset for the rest of your life is simply unattainable. We have to. I mean, truly. This is one of my favorite quotes from Avon's trailer. Is he says, you know, it's like, but life would be dull if it were a never-ending series of wins. And I think that that's true. It's like, without the highs and lows, life would be dull. There will always be the low, because the low is what makes the high so much sweeter. The low is what makes the high so much sweeter. It's just about perception, and even in this utopia he plans to create, you can't force someone into having a good time. To live is to suffer. You're so true. That's so right. It's so right. Listen, there are two things that are guaranteed in life: death and taxes. To live is to suffer, and to be human. This is my PSA. To be human is to be covered in tiny red bumps. That is what it means to be human. To be human is to be covered in tiny red bumps. Like, that is what it means to be human.
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to returned their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
That's the man named Sunday. I didn't ask to be born. Exactly. I didn't ask for this. The only perfect dream shuns life and its variability. Indeed. A perfect dream is just a nightmare wrapped in the casing of perfection. If there is no variability, if there is no up and down, if there is no difference, then at what point does it all become monotony? And at the end of the day, if it all becomes monotony, isn't that mean it's all nothing? There is no meaning? Nihility does not have to mean the genuine, what people think of as the world has no meaning, life has no meaning, it's meaningless. I mean, truly, this is the dormancy. This is the dormancy that if everything is perfect, then nothing has meaning. There's no stakes. There's no will. I mean, what are you going to do? Live for the party for, a while? But once you get bored of it, what then? What then will you do? What do you have to live for after the party is over? It's just...
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays.
He just likes hearing his own name. He just likes his own name.
Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
He just likes hearing his own name. He just likes that. It's like, the following Sunday, there should be more Sunday. Yes, Sunday. Without suffering, there is no joy. Both must exist and both lose their meaning as the line is blurred and then vanishes. Exactly. It truly is. There is not one without the other, and you have to know both to, in my opinion, you have to know both to live. If there is no joy, then are you truly suffering? Because at the end of the day, if you have no joy in your life, then everything is suffering, and therefore is everything truly suffering? Because if everything is the same, it is all the same. And of course, if your life is all joyful, what happens then? The monotony sets in as well. Just because everything is joyful does not mean that it is perfect and happy. It really is truly, the dormancy is the enemy. Once the boredom and the monotony sets in, what do you do then? How do you move forward from that? Got a bare metal frame of a case. A canvas! It's similar to life and death. Life is because of death. Death exists for life. Exactly. I think I mirror your thoughts very much, Yuzu. It's life is there to be lived because we know that death is what awaits us at the end. And it's like, because we know that we are all marching towards death, that we all deserve to live fulfilling lives. We live a life full of fulfillment because the end will come eventually. But death exists because we are here to live. Death is what hurts because we have lived meaningful, fulfilled lives. That's why it's so painful, so scary, and, so something to be quote-unquote feared or celebrated. Because it is a celebration of a well-lived, or the culmination of a well-lived life. I think that there's this really good quote that I think it's from the Bible. And the reason I say that is because I listened to an anime, and the character was an assassin nun, and so that was the character who said it. So I think it's from the Bible, but don't quote me on that. But the line that really stuck with me that I absolutely love is, death is not the culmination of a life, but death is not the end of a life, culmination of a life, but the circumvention of a lifetime, I believe is what the quote is. And it's like, death is not, say, life's end, but perhaps let's say its pinnacle. And I think I really like that quote, because I think that that's kind of true, where death may be the end of one's physical body. A life well lived is a life worth remembering, and people will talk. Your life and your memories will be carried on afterwards. And it's one of those things where it's like, if death is the pinnacle, the circumvention, it's kind of like, it gives, meaning to a life well lived, because nothing can exist forever. for something to exist forever is to have it end in monotony. It ends, and I think that's why that's just one of those quotes that kind of was like always stuck with me. They say you die twice, physically and then your existence left behind. Exactly, and I think that's why that quote is so good, because it's the idea that when your physical body dies, that does not mean that you die with it. Your memory, you only die truly when there is nobody left to remember your name. And I think that's, perhaps I'm wrong, but the most exposure I have to like Dia de los Muertos is like, you know, children's Spanish classes and whatever animated movies kind of tells. But I'm pretty sure that that's kind of the philosophy for those who celebrate Dia de los Muertos. It is the idea that your memory and you only truly die when there is nobody left to remember your life. And I think that there's something kind of beautiful about that. I know for me personally, it's like shrines and remembering your ancestors, because truly, you only truly pass when there is nobody left to remember your name. It's like your physical body may be gone, but as long as there is someone who remembers your name, you know, if there is some imprint that you have left on the world, even if there isn't, you still should work towards having a life worth living, because that is what life is for. It's for having a life worth living. That's just my belief anyway. I think it's one of those things where I've been through some stuff too, but I've kind of come to the terms with my own kind of beliefs about what kind of life I want to live. And for me personally, I'd like to live a life worth living. If I have this life, and I'd like to, you know, continue trying to make it worth it for me. But that's just kind of my take on it after my own kind of younger life experiences. I think that everyone deserves to make an attempt at having a life worth living. You know, I think everyone deserves that chance, the opportunity to try and to live for that. The choices they make may influence what type of life they live, you know, and, you know, external factors may influence that, but at the end of the day, I think we all make the decision to either live or to die, and I think that we should choose life. Or at least that's what I believe. That's what I believe anyway. Even if your name and your life is forgotten, the world itself turns with your influence, no matter how small. Exactly. Even without a name remembered, your life has changed others. Yeah, what's the phrase? What is it? It's, some people are here for an hour, some people are here for a day, some people are here for a season, and some people are here for life. It's like, regardless of whether or not you're here for an hour or for a lifetime in someone's eyes, it doesn't exclude or change the fact that, thank you so much, that you have existed and you have been there. You know, just because, you know, history may not have you written fully in the channels of its, you know, of its ever-changing story, it doesn't mean that your influence has not helped, has not been in existence worth living for. Or at least that's again, it's just my kind of thought and perspective on it. I genuinely believe that everyone deserves to live. What they do with that life is up to them. It's not my place to tell you what your morals should or should not be. But I think at the end of the day, everyone deserves the chance to live, to get to make those choices. You know, that's just kind of my thought. Anyways, we're on ad break, and I will see you all back here very soon. Please take this time to take care of yourselves. Pyong Pyong, thank you all so much. We are back from the S4 410k. Not bad. Oh god. You know what's gonna tick you off real bad, Zuku, is I think if I ever do like a special stream, like not a 12-hour, but like a special stream, I want one of my segments to be. I had a fellow streamer who did this and I saw the chaos. I was like, oh, I kind of want to do that too. I feel like my community would love that. 1 hour, no gambling cooldown. However, I'm considering for that, making it so that you really can go all or nothing. But I feel like you'd appreciate that. There is a chance for you to really double your money, or you could truly lose it all. But you know what? I feel like that's the real silly right there. I just you bumped into to gamble your way to the top, and I thought about that. I go, ooh, that'll be something fun to watch you try and defend your title.
And thus, every person.
All right, Sunday, can we get on with this? Can we get on with this utopia? Can we just get back Robin, please?
Stars.
We've been stuck here for so long.
Calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge.
Star Rail starting point? Oh, Silver Rail. Is that us? Are we the Silver Rail?
Unwelcome obligations.
No! Oh, okay. I'm okay with that.
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
Is it really? I don't know. This seems like a miserable existence, if you ask me. All they do is yap. You're so right.
You who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
I thought you were gonna say I'm gonna implement a no hour. No. It'll be 1 hour, no cooldown. So instead of the 5-minute cooldown, it's like you could just spam the gamble. The downside is I think I'm gonna turn the all or nothing command into truly all or nothing. So if you lose, you really will lose all. Oh, I'm going all in. It's so interesting. Oh, even better. Yeah. I think the other thing I am going to do, that I'm going to do for everyone, so it won't really count as a handout, but it kind of will if you want to see this. I'm probably going to give everyone just a little bit of gamble coins so that they can all participate, you know? It's like, I don't want people to not be able to participate because they don't have any points, so it's like, I think I'll give everyone a little bit, but I'm going to give everybody a little bit, so that everyone has a little something to participate with, because I can do an at all command, so like, everyone who's here, I can give a little treat so that everyone can participate, and my channel just be the gambling command for like an hour. You think I need it? It's less I don't think you need it, Zuku. It's more you have asked me not to give you anything for your kind of like rise to the top. Oh, Firefly. Stop picking on her.
Sounds like a flawless theory.
Theory, that's the key. Do I get a say?
But what is the price to attain all this?
Only eternal slumber for everybody. Dormancy.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
And that's what you deserve for putting us through all this pain.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
Mm-hmm.
It is not forsaking.
The way he paused to think about it.
Blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts.
Yeah, but we get to decide when we want to escape. We don't, if we're under your plan, I don't get a choice. I am forcefully forced to escape. I don't like that. You can't tell me what to do. Welsh is surely distancing it. Well, Welsh also probably doesn't gamble as much as Dooku does.
Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as for why life slumbers, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
But we
This
will
is not
one
in
day
conflict
wake.
with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature. And from there, show compassion and protection.
He's so annoying.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism.
He's such a salty, salty
Yet you
boy.
express compassion for all.
Such a salty, salty boy.
Even when your heart pities them.
The saltiest of boys.
But unlike you, I live for the self.
Yes! Yes! Firefly!
Making choices for themselves is their birthright.
Firefly! Yes, my queen!
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
Exactly, that's what I said.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak.
Ooh. You just called her weak? What would have been, at this point, the best break DPS in the game? How dare.
Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
And we say, go die in a hole. We're coming for you. Our train is coming for you.
We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Yeah. Not long ago.
What is this place?
I think I finally get my hat.
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know. But I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty.
That's because it's not for you, it's for Misha.
Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
We love.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
Oh, he's such a sweetie.
I'm counting on you then.
I love him.
Himeko,
Baby boy.
I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
Woohoo! It's always is. This place feels a bit nostalgic.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy.
Yeah.
Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef.
Which, for the record, we learned from Dr. Ratio. Dr. Ratio said it first. Dr. Ratio said it first to Aventurine, so
the question
win for
now
Ratio.
is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So
Aww.
identifying them is crucial to us.
Why can't it be?
We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
But Misha's perfect. I love Misha.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose?
Well, Misha decide.
Do you have
Misha's
an idea,
got this.
Misha?
Let's go, Misha.
I guess maybe this one?
You know what someone pointed out that I thought was really cool that I did not know is that Misha has a modified train ticket on his little his scarf. Like a little not like a lapel, but kind of like a little clip.
Managed to choose the right.
Weird.
Right there.
This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before.
But he's got a little train ticket there. And I never noticed it. And I was like, oh, that's actually a really cute little detail considering Misha's character.
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire.
Bringing the poor traumatized boy back. I'm kind of sad that I don't have Misha on my account because it means that after this, I will be locked out of all of Misha's conversations. That does make me a little bit sad.
And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them.
Aww.
Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back.
We're gonna help. It's okay.
Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Let's go to the fireplace.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker.
Yeah, it's right there. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Yeah, there it is, the little ticket right there.
So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail.
Anything special about that name?
It's so familiar.
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa!
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
I love Misha. He's so
Could you
cute.
tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old.
That would make him sound old.
He was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
I love this so much because it isn't seafaring adventures. It's a different type of adventure.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So
Different
perhaps
kind
it's
of
just a
adventure.
coincidence? So where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And it's been quite a while since I last saw him.
Yeah, it's been a while.
So, where has Clocky gone?
So, you need to keep yourself safe too? Okay, Mikhail. I promise you. You need to keep yourself safe too. Oh, there's another book.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
We love Origami Bird. This is the real Origami Bird.
You and Origami Bird
member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one origami bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same.
Yeah, seriously, there are so many of them. I have to find all of them because they decided we're gonna have the world's biggest game of hide and seek. There are so many. There are too many. Too many of them.
They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Oh?
Sailors?
I love how it's like they have to go with the sailor stuff.
Birds be sailors?
No.
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger.
That's a great story.
No, hit $2.
But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have
Thank you for the food.
Never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case.
But
Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I
I
hear
made
the
an
sound
origami
of
bird for
water.
you. I will protect you
once
from
mentioned
harm,
There's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
just like they did with Clocky. The fountain.
Look, there it is.
The fountain.
The water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house.
Oh.
He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such
Oh,
sentiments.
March, you sweetheart. Don't sigh or you'll start getting gray hair. Says the one with gray hair.
Hey, don't tease. I was just being a bit sentimental.
I was always just gonna say something like, hey, you're one to talk.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
This is the one born with gray hair and being called gray hair. Exactly. But like, that's not gonna stop gray hair. Gray hair's got this. Gray hair loves it. Gray hair is like 3 days old.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know.
Don't apologize, Misha.
Memories keep pouring out uncontrollably.
Keep going, Misha. We need this. We need this.
Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Let's go down. Oh, all the enemies are missing.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
Is this something
No.
very important? I wish
We
to
should
share your
turn
burden.
left here. Huh? Something feels
Can you take me with you?
different about this place. This is it. I remember.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study.
Don't go. All right.
It was in that room.
Will you come back?
Saw him the last time.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Yes, seriously. Lucky baby.
Clocky, you're here. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater.
Aww.
On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage.
Oh, Misha.
I asked him if I could go with him.
No.
But he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home.
Oh, baby
patiently
boy.
await a certain sound at the door.
Wait for it.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars.
There it is.
He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away.
The Astral
traversing
Express.
The sea of stars without ever stopping.
I will say, if we saw this out of context, like, he spoke of a train that transports children, it's like, that sounds so sus. Hi, Chaos, how you doing? Today, I witnessed something terrifying. What did you witness, baby boy? He's probably older than him and go, listen, he's just a little guy. He's just a little guy.
He said that he knew the crew on the train. And that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A cockroach? Oh, good lord! Did you kill it? Did you kill it?
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
You say that to all men in the game, but they're all just baby boys. They've done no wrong. They're absolutely perfect. They're just little guys. I told my dad to kill it and he lost in the bathroom. No! Good, no, ew, gross. Oh God, I hope you guys find it and squash it, cause no, I've gotten the lovely lick of like opening my bathroom, turning on the light, and it's there on the floor, and I start screaming. I'm like, no.
Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
That's us!
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Let's go! Hang on.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So
supposed to find the exit?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Did I? Check inventory. Oh, I guess I do.
Shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
I told him not to touch the shower curtain where it is, and he touched it. He just zoomed out. I don't know where it is. Oh God!
Looks like we're just one
Tread
step from
lightly.
revealing the truth. Let's get to the
I
other
wish you
side
the
and
best of luck. That is, that's terrifying. Me no likey. Me no likey. There. And one down here. And then one up here. I did it! Alright, let's go into the hands in the crack. The hand crack. In we go. Burn your house.
This is my room of clocks.
All the clocks.
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of... I was born and raised here.
I hit that too early. Oh well.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home.
I shoved a towel to cover my door, but I don't know if that's enough space since they're known to live in tight spaces. I was going to say, I'm gonna be real here. It may have, because they can climb walls. It's like, it may have gotten in through like a crack in the ceiling or a small area in the ceiling. Might be a good time to buy some cockroach bait. It works. Really? They sell cockroach bait? My parents aren't good at prepping in any situation. Oh God.
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Yep.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Because we do, March. Yeah, you're the only one still in the dark.
March, do you remember when she mentioned the clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Well, that's because Mr. Yang is a child at heart.
Looks like everyone in the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
Smiley face.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky.
But...
And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Wait, really? Because Clocky can only be seen by us.
By a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
Yet. Keyword yet. Or
the key to
perhaps
the mystery, March.
he already has.
Take a moment to recall.
Started the way of the Trailblaze yet. But...
Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Nope. Just us.
Wait. No way!
Yes way.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details.
It's like, here's the whole truth. Finally.
How we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me
Mikael.
rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikael and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikael Char Legwork, or simply Misha.
The watchmaker himself. The watchmaker
If you prefer,
himself.
You can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
Oh, baby. Look how precious he is.
You're the watchmaker himself?
My precious boy.
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life.
I was the life he once lived, but I can still fight on your team. It's okay.
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream.
So sweet.
Friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations.
Legendary watchmaker reincarnated as a bellboy in the hotel I created. It does sound like an isekai story. Honestly, I'm gonna be real here. I would watch it. I would watch that. I would watch that. I feel like that's kind of a fun, crazy story. I would watch that.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
It's okay. I'd rather have Misha. He's a sweetheart.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't
I
he?
absolutely love that it's like little me left the dream bubble. Sorry about that. We didn't mean for this to happen. It's like, why? Because the call of the trailblaze was too strong. I needed to get on the train again. I just had to get to the train.
I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it. And that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning.
It's so cute.
The one who brought our
He's
unconscious friend
adorable.
here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
We did.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through.
I would love if this line ends up with us, as in us as the protagonist. This line is a foreshadow to where perhaps this is what every nameless goes through, is how we will end up too, because Dan Heng started at the Lafu and ended at the Lafu. So I would love it if, for us, we start at the station and our final portion of our journey will end at the station. The culmination, it all brings us back to where we started. I feel like that'd be really cool.
But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned
My hound! Gallagher just going, man. Shrug, shrug.
If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
So no stellar jades, huh? Dang, I want my money back!
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since.
I just realized it. I just realized the Pogwatch's design. I thought for a hot second that it looked like an origami bird. I was like, okay, I've played too much of this game. My brain is slowly dying.
I've been moving forward all my life, doing what obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting.
Hey, I'll take anything. I'll take anything. I mean, I think at this point I've robbed you of all of your clothing because you are a farmable artifact set. So I think I have like 700 or 800 versions of your monocle. I'll take anything at this point, my dude. I've already robbed you blind.
So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
Ooh, 2 gifts.
I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied
it's so
me
pretty.
throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day.
I have stolen thousands of sets of your shoes. You sure you really want to give me more stuff? It's gonna go in the backpack anyway. Everything goes in the backpack. At the end of the day, we all return to my backpack.
And my hat, too.
I'll
the
get
one
that,
who
though.
navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
I'm just gonna turn them into level up materials in the end. You're so right. I keep stealing this man's shoes. Why? To fuel my need for level up materials.
I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor.
Clocky, wait for me. Wait for me.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision.
Oh, I'm going. I want the hat, Mom.
Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Mama, give me the hat. I object. I want the hat.
Come on, stop joking at a moment like this. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
I just realized we're in this entire moment while poor Welt is stuck in the Sunday hellscape. I kind of feel bad.
In that case, the vote stands at 2-1.
So either way, my opinion doesn't matter.
Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Oh my god. Okay, I am so sorry. I need to use the restroom. So what I'm going to do really quickly is I'm going to play a quick ad while I'm out. And what that should do is that when the actual ad hits, it should only be half the time. So please forgive me. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Thank you so much for your patience. I do appreciate it. I'm so sorry about that, but The next ad break shouldn't be as long then. Anyways, poor Welt always getting tangled with those problematic people in the story. He really do be. It's like he wants to step off of the Express because he's sick and tired of being stuck there. It's like there's nothing to do. And the moment he gets out, it's like he gets tortured. He's like, maybe it was better being back on the Express. Let me go get my hat. No, open the door. I want my hat.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save
Oh,
Shaka.
Seafarer Mikhail.
So
I love that it's like they have to specify which one it is. The grandpa or the actual one that with the watchmaker.
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Aww.
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Go forth.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah.
I love young Mikhail. He's got such a cute
Know what it
voice.
looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train?
Isn't that what Himeko is now?
You're its
She's
mechanic
the
As for the conductor,
she's the
I'll be
mechanic for
top.
the current Express, I think.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Well, you're about to learn how to fix a train, buddy. Let's go.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Oh, as the clock at the bottom spins, he gets older.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of
Navigator, Granholm.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
Oh, Hanune needs us. Hanu! He turned all of his compatriots into TV characters, into marketable TV characters. Dang. I wish I had that power.
Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue.
We will meet again.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace.
He turned his friends into marketable plushies. That's what he did. He turned all of his friends into marketable plushies.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come.
The only thing Ariel will be marketable is if her egghead becomes a plushie. Hey! No! I mean, I'm cute enough to be a marketable plushie, not just my egghead. Well, I say that despite looking like this, but like, I'm cute enough.
Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Yeah, he's gonna forget to do that.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
If you make merch, make your egghead like a small plushie keychain. You just want an egg plushie on a keychain with eyes and a mouth on it. Is that what you want?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Hey, Gally! I want to put it on my Firefly phone case that I use every day. First of all, such a valid phone case. Second of all, why would you want to put it on your phone case? You can get my face under a punch every single day. Like, punch, punch, stupid bun, punch, punch. I did some more research on the weird error my phone did when reaching in my pocket. It almost deleted the operating system. Weird! What do I exactly kill a cockroach with? A fly swatter? No! Good lord, no! No. That thing, the fly swatter won't do enough damage. You gotta use, like, I used a shoe when I did mine. I was able to, like, hit it with a shoe. But I was also kind of wearing the shoe too, so there is that. But I wouldn't use a fly swatter. A fly swatter, I think, will startle it. I don't think it's going to kill anything. Yeah, slipper. I would think it's something with a hard sole at the bottom. So if the like slipper is kind of flimsy, I would use like something with a harder, like a hard sole.
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Hear what?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Maybe that's what he wants.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
As always.
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember. Make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha!
There he is, old grandpa! With that said, it looks like there are ads coming in the next few moments. It's always inconsistent. It should be shorter than normal, so please, I ask for your patience. We will be right back. You will not be missing a thing. Thank you so much for your understanding and your patience. I'm just gonna... Boop.
Yahoo!
We are back from the ads. Thank you all so much for your patience. I appreciate it.
Oh,
Ow.
it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux 3.
This old man and
The
his dying
stars
breath.
echo
Come
because
on,
of
keep
me.
going.
Oh God!
Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. I just did. Oh my God. Hello. I'll do that after I greet the Raiders. Hello, Raiders. How are you all doing? Thank you so much. Is that? Oh my God. A sentient McLaren. I love that name. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello, Raiders. How are we all doing? Hi, Betty. Thank you so much for the braid, Betty. How was Honkai Star Rail? Did you enjoy the Fate collab? How far did you get? Please tell me. If you have to raid and run, I completely understand. Hello, Raiders. If you guys have to raid and run, completely understand. Please take care of yourselves first and foremost. But Betty, if you have a free moment, how was the Fate collab? Did you get through the whole thing, or did you have to like stop halfway? I'm a horrible judge of how long takes take. I tend to get distracted in the middle, so you know, shrug. I need to end stream early because my parents Oh God! Don't go, Betty. Go. I can text you later. Please, go take care of your family. And it smells so bad I threw up. Oh no, Betty. Please, Betty. Please take care of yourself. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh my God. I'm gonna go air out. I'm going to air out the house. Yeah, seriously, Betty, please, you ditch me. Take care of yourself. Oh my God, I'm wishing the best. I'll text you later. I'll ask you your thoughts on the Fate collab and how far you got later. Or hopefully, if you haven't finished it, I'll get to tune in and see you play it, because I like some of the moments of that. But please, take care of yourself. Please go out there, go air out the house. Hello, Raiders. Hello, it's wonderful to see you guys. I know there are several familiar faces here, so hello. It's wonderful to see you all. I am Ariel Arashi, your local socket-eared bunny. I am a variety streamer who plays a lot of turn-based and gacha-style games, as well as visual novels. I have a tendency to get kind of distracted, so if you're— What?
Wig snatched.
Dang, my wave has been snatched. I have a tendency to get kind of distracted when I play video games. So if you're in the market to listen to me ramble for a few hours, you're always welcome here in my community. Thank you all so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Ig. You really looked at me and just went, ig. Oh my God. All right. Stretch. Stretch, and my voice is shot. Oh no, Kana, I'm sorry to hear that. Please take care of your voice. That's kind of important. Rest is probably the most important thing. Rest, chill, water for hydration. But please take care of your voice. All right. Back to the— I'm getting my hat.
Sound? Why?
My cover absolutely destroyed my voice. That's not good. If I assume it's song cover, yeah, drink tea with honey is a good thing. I usually use throat coat. But if your cover destroyed your voice, this sounds really harsh, and I do apologize for the way this sounds, but you're probably singing with strain in your voice. I'd recommend trying not to do that, or trying not to do that often, or if you're going to continue to make covers, figuring out what is a more healthy range for you, because I know that sounds really harsh, and I really do apologize for how that sounds, but you shouldn't hurt. It shouldn't strain you. It shouldn't be like painful like that. That's not good. It's not sustainable. So please take this time to take care of yourself. And I'm gonna be real here, as sucky as it is, vocal rest is the key. Vocal rest is the key. So please take the time to rest your voice. It is important.
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky? Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Is it a cover with a lot of screaming like Ado songs? Funnily enough, I'm planning to do that. Well, here's the thing. I'm sure you probably already know this too, but if you don't, I'm going to reiterate this just because kind of something similar to my wheelhouse. If you are going to be doing a lot of stuff that does involve scream singing, please remember to be safe about it and support using your diaphragm. Remember, a safe scream comes from the diaphragm. It does not come from the throat or the voice. It comes from the chest. It comes from not the top chest, but the bottom chest. It comes from your diaphragm. So please remember to be safe about it so that you don't blow out your cords. I wish you the best with your cover. Good luck with that. But please remember to be safe, Kano. Okay? Please remember if you're gonna be screaming. Safe screaming. Safe screaming. be safe about this. Don't blow out your cords before you have the chance to really use them, you know?
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it.
A misunderstanding? What?
I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. With my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story.
Scream responsibly. Don't do what I just did, which was a startled scream, which comes from the throat. Scream responsibly. Don't do what I just did. That was well timed. That was well timed.
I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dream.
I didn't scream, but that one still startled me.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
I destroyed my voice before to the point where it took me an entire 2 years to fully recover. Please! That hurts me. That hurts me so much. Please, then, if you have had to take that long to recover, please, I'm begging you, don't do it again. Take the steps and the time to make sure that your voice can heal and heal responsibly. I'm begging you. Please do that. Please, please, please safe about it. Because, as you know, as you said, it took 2 years. As you know, it takes a long time for the voice to recover. And it's not a fun recovery. I had an issue a few years ago that has permanently affected my vocal track. And recovery, unfortunately, it's a lifelong condition. It's not a lifelong condition, but surgery is risky and may not even fix the problem. And so I've opted to just live with the issue with my cords. But I've taken, after I was fully checked out and we figured out what it was, I've taken the steps to really be careful and kind of anal about vocal health. So I'm begging you, please, if you have suffered too, which you, as you said, you have, please make sure you are taking care of your vocal health so that you don't end up back in that position. I'm begging you, please, especially because, as you say, you're a singer, please take care of yourself, please.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all.
What was it?
It was a compass.
Oh.
So, your name should have been Compassy.
That's worse than Clocky. Oh god, I'm so glad it was Clocky, not Compassy. What is it? Don't let your voice get cracked like Ariel's egghead. What? You don't like my little cracked head? You don't like little cracks?
And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
There it is.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
This is the fastest way to get off the thing is to do this.
I'll be going anywhere else.
Why is this? This is the fastest way to get around right now. Wait. It's like I have to walk. They won't let me run. This is the fastest way to move. My broom of my icy broom of sweeping. The fastest way to get around. They're excellent. That's a terrible name. You don't like Compassi? Let me get around to the front. All right, hang on. Let me enjoy this view one more time before I go die. I am a little sad. I do not have Misha on my account, and after this event, I will officially permanently be locked out of Misha story, Misha text. So, kind of sad about that. I was hoping I would get Misha before this, so that I could, you know, in the standard banner, so that I could see the thing. But actually, we got 1 pull, guys. We got 1 10 pull for Misha. I want Misha. I want Misha. You do this fully well. The next thing is probably really sad. You're dang right I do. All right, I need Misha. If I get Misha before this, I can quit now. I'll quit now. We'll start this next stream so that I can get his conversations. Because after this, I get locked out. Come on, Misha. Come on, Misha. Come on, Misha. Come on, Misha. You're not Misha. You're not Misha. And I have so many of you. Why couldn't it have been a 4-star I don't have? Dang. All right. It wasn't meant to be. Yeah, weird looking Misha. Really is. Well, I don't have enough pulls for the... Actually. So, yeah, I don't have enough pulls for the... Because there's no way I can quickly get those pulls. How many do I have now? 24. I got another Aven pull. With that said, I'm kind of sad. I'm locked out of Misha's texts now after I do this, but it's okay. You know what? It's worth it, and it's time. It is time to finally rest.
I've traveled far enough. And it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
Oh, Clocky. Oh, Clocky.
No. I'll stay here. And then... this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends?
Oh, Clocky. A little break sleeps for millennia.
What do you mean, Misha?
He's just an EP boy. He's just an EP boy. I told you, he's just a baby boy.
You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
The expedition never ends. It's just time for me to say goodbye.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
The journey never ends. Just the people who journey with you.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be?
I've been following you!
I've been following you!
Oh my god! I've been following you!
Misha?
Where am I supposed to go now?
You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
If you're feeling down, we can just do a little gaslighting. Become a star railer, Clocky. Yes, embrace the star railin'. We got this. Come join us. It's gonna be a magical event that I'm probably going to do next week, so I actually get to title my stream I Railed Sunday, not clickbait.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream.
This dream.
So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
I just am the clockwork.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond.
Become my companion till I subsequently replace you with a pink flying dog. A pink flying dog that can do more damage than you. Because that's how the power creep works. Or Or you can be like Pom Pom, a constant casual traveler on the Express who doesn't come with us. You can just be like at the drink station, like Shush. God, I hate Shush. It's maybe a hot take, but Cloxy would be much better in my opinion. Cloxy is pretty cute too.
But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation.
I love
Eventually,
Shush.
They gather the courage to make bold decisions.
Not clocky akin to cookie? That's an emote! Oh my god. Not clocky akin to cookie. Okay.
Whether it's
I didn't see cookie and clocky, but yeah.
angry or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong.
My heart. Here we go.
I'm leaving that little nudge with you. And I hope you'll share it with others.
Share the Trailblaze spirit.
Such is the essence of clockwork. The will of the Trailblaze.
It's time!
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion,
Oh,
frustration,
Misha!
and weakness.
And it's
But
time.
ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands. Always pointing ahead.
It's my turn.
This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony and Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Harmony. This is my answer. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, Sunday. Get tell grave robbing. Listen. I've robbed his grave several times over. We don't talk about the state of my backpack. I have robbed his grave so much. I have robbed his grave so much that not only have I actively farmed the domain with his clothes, I rob his grave every time I open a chest in this place. I'm like, ooh, look, shoes. Why must you rail on movie night? I'm not. I won't be railing tonight. I get to pause and I get to then say, I get to get to title next stream. I railed Sunday, not clickbait. I'm not railing tonight. I'm just gonna get through this part.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this.
Huh?
Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Nah, I think I'm special. The Eons keep looking at me and granting me cool powers. It's kind of fun, but also kind of annoying, but kind of fun. Smiley face. Horses go fast.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness on behalf of the fallen Eons.
We are Eon's favorite child. We are. We're special. We're special. We're a special little boy.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family.
That's a lot of people.
I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you.
We got gazed at 3 times so far in my playthrough and 4 times in total, I think. We love it. We love it. We all of the magical gods in the sky look at us and like, yeah, that creature, we could give that creature some power. Here you go, little guy. You want a treat?
I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
Again! This is the second time I've had to go on the stage. Why is it always me? Why can't someone else solve these problems? God!
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there. In all fairness.
Oh, Sunday, you don't know what's coming. You don't know what's coming.
If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
I can't wait for IX to give its powers to Stale. Just imagine like this 2-inch water. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so excited when I finally gain Nihility's gaze, because at the end of the day, Nihility shouldn't be gazing upon me. Nihility doesn't gaze upon anyone. But I'm gonna be really excited when Nihility finally looks at me. I'm gonna be amazing. World's best and worst debuffer. By Sunday. Can we get out of your head? That'd be great. And I have 1 Eidolon. Yes. Oh my god. Yes. I'm so excited. I am so hyped. I think I can actually go and unlock that. I think I can. Switch to Harmony TV. And I should have 1 Eidolon? Yes! 1 Eidolon.
Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose.
Best seat in the house.
We make the same choices.
Oh, these are really cute. Best seat in the house, jailbreak, rainbow walk, sanatorium for rest notes, dove in the top hat, poem favors rhythms of old, tomorrow rest in the spot. Oh, these are really cute. After using skill for the first time, immediately recover 1 skill point. Yeah. Oh my god, yes. So, for what it's worth, let's talk about how many times I've this is just the 5-star version, guys. I've done a lot of grave robbing. Look at how many shoes I have. Look at all his shoes. Stealing from a dead man in broad daylight. Wait, you haven't even seen the 4-star version. Look at all these shoes. I have so many shoes. I have so many shoes. Look how many times I took his coat. Look at all these coats. Okay, for the record, the reason why not only do I have these many coats is because you get them in the chests, but also this particular domain is the same domain that I have to farm for ratios artifacts, so that's why I have so many of them. But I've done a lot of grave robbing, so you know. You know, it be that way. We love grave robbing. God dang it. Maybe I... Okay, well, I think I get access to Pennyconey Grand Theater, so I'm going to keep playing until I get access to the Pennyconey Grand Theater, and then we will call it a night for tonight. So let's go talk to my companions. Just a Firefly.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Pretty much. What else did you expect? I think you set it to where you automatically salvage 4-star relics. Yes, there is a setting for that, but I haven't turned it on because I'm kind of lazy. I'm like, I'll sort through all my artifacts later when I need to, but I do know there is a setting.
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end?
Yeah.
But he actually said something like, in all fairness. Could it be that he's underestimating us?
I just like for a moment you guys to listen to what's playing in the background for me. Me talking about getting ready for a boss fight. The boss music was like, yeah, I'm here. We love Aven's boss background music. No, we love it. It's so good. Unironically, I listen to Hell is Preferable to Nihility all the freaking time because it's such a bop. It's such a bop. Oh god, that spooked me a little. Everyone hears it, they're like, oh god, the gamble face! The gamble face! It's coming! I just wanted to share that's what I could hear in my thing because I have the music mixed at about the same level. Anyways, back to the game.
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right.
Yeah, we win these Gamba!
I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
What he believes is fair and square, little does he know. We have the power of train on our side. Mwahaha.
That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
He's going to usurp the harmony using the order. Flex too hard with my swag, guess I have to pay my dues, huh? But he's such a gentleman. If evil, why so nice? Wait, I love this response too. This is the response for the Sunday fans. But he's a gentleman. If evil, why nice? Correction, my mom got Chinese food. I freaking love Chinese food. I freaking love Chinese American food. That's so freaking good. I mean, I like Chinese food because I like Chinese food, like Chinese food, but let me tell you, I love Chinese American food too. Flex too hard with my swag, guess gotta pay my dues now, huh? Whoopsies!
You. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate.
Struggles.
We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Wait till you see how big he is, March. Wait till you see, he's huge.
Anyway, we can't leave
Not
the
as huge as
Stellar
Dr.
unchecked.
Ratio, though.
This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality.
My baby!
All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle.
Well then, are you going to fight with us, Firefly?
To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
The what American thinks Chinese food is like. Chinese food. I love American Chinese food. It's so freaking tasty. Again, I love Chinese food. Personally, for me, Cantonese cooking is what I'm most familiar with. So I really like Cantonese style cooking. But let me tell you, I love Chinese American food. There is a restaurant where I live, and it is a Chinese restaurant that also caters to Chinese like American style cooking as well. And let me tell you, it is the wildest thing when I walk in there and I order the like most Chinese American food off the menu, and then also get like a super Asian dish, like a only the Asians are ordering this type of dish. And it's such a funny moment when I walk out with like my bag of like Chinese American next to my authentic same restaurant. Both taste freaking phenomenal. I always think that's so funny because it's like I want the most like Chinese American Panda Express dish, and I also want the one that no one else is touching. But that's just me.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
Come on, Firefly, you're supposed to come with us.
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
You're so mean. I thought you'd stand with us. If I ask politely, will you come with me?
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them.
No, Ariel is not. Ariel is getting the orange chicken for their sibling. Their sibling who likes the orange chicken. If it was up to me, beef tendon. That is my favorite dish. It is a home-style beef tendon. It's freaking amazing. So good, but we'll only eat the ones that have the squishy consistency, so the ones that most people don't like. That's me. That's the one that I really like. That's what I usually get. That's my go-to when I go there is beef tendon. It's so good. It's so good. Firefly, if I go down on all fours when you drive, well, no, you gotta bark like a dog first, and then she'll say yes. Remember? You gotta bark. Little bit of woof woof.
Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in
can't go against Destiny's slave.
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true. But in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned.
I'll also lick Firefly. I will lick. Come to us. It's just, I can just imagine you like holding onto her shoe, like, please, please. What did I just turn my head and read right now? Ask Zuko.
So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you.
She's such a sweetie.
Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
You guys, he's just trying to enjoy movie night, and you just brought him back, and the first thing he has to look at is lick, 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 lick.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true
Death.
Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
The truth.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
And we will, next week.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes.
Aww.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Not my fault you turned the head at this time.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Hey, if we meet again in reality, can I take you on a date? I mean, you'll have to buy my lunch because I'm broke, but like, can we go on a date? That'd be great. Thanks.
Yeah.
Stell leaves.
Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Oh, baby girl. It's time. She's off.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Here it comes.
Are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth.
Firefly, go!
It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, my biggest death.
Go forth,
May we
Firefly.
meet again in reality.
Go forth, Firefly! We believe! We believe! We believe, Firefly! We trade Sunday, please! Oh my god, I know, hit the music. They really aren't holding back. They're like, listen. Genuinely, when people talk about, they're like, I don't understand why everyone's so obsessed with Firefly. I go, did you not play through the Penacony story? I mean, I'm not Firefly's biggest fan. I mean, I think that's very obvious considering where I put her on the ranking list. But even I, in these moments, it's like the build up that they give us to these moments to make her not just like, oh, she's waifu material. Like, this is a character who they gave an impactful story development that makes you want to root for her and see her return. Like, don't remind me. That is what makes Firefly so good. It is not just the fact that she is a waifu character. It's the fact that they give the player reasons to care about her and wish for her return. It's just, it gives her plot agency that revolves around us without just being like, oh, we're the main character. Like, I've already forgotten about your blasphemous rating. She was higher than Sampo. Because Sampo got stuck in a really bad spot, but you know.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
Zuzu, it's okay. Just calm down and look at her pretty outfit we could have gotten as a skin, but we didn't get as a skin. Sampo deserved lower.
That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there.
Girl Dad Blade!
Be it answers or
We
salvation.
love Girl Dad Blade! Yes!
You mean my 3 deaths?
Oh? Oh no. Oh no. Tits! Tits! Oh no! Oh no, tits! Tits, what's going on? Alright, hang on. Uh-oh.
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's...
Bleh.
That's something I'll never desire.
We don't want that. We don't want eternal life. Gross.
People die. And I am no exception. Dad, we have to...
My bad, I clicked too fast.
People die. And I am no exception. Death is like a script. A fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Yeah, I get to choose where I want to die. How dare you choose for me?
To choose where we want to rest forever.
do you exist just to perish?
Do you exist just to perish? No, I exist to live. It's still funny that Blade is a suicidal maniac is the most safe driver out of everyone in Monsters. Well, let's be real here. No one's going to get in the car with Silverwolf. Heck no, she can't even reach the pedals.
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone.
I doubt Silverwolf has a legitimate driver's license. You're so right. You're so right, but like, the Space DMV ain't gonna know any difference. That stuff is hacked right into their database. No one knows. No one cares. They can't tell the difference.
Tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
In the meantime, somewhere in Dreamflex
Quite
Reef.
unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim?
Pretty much. I mean, that's how we choose all of our adventures. We're kind of like, let's just go here. So Wolf could just hack any idea she's... I love the idea that on her driver's license, it's so obviously a fake, but it comes up as real. But it's like, she's have like, professional driver, the best driver in the world. It's like, or something like really cringe on her driver's license. They're like, that's gotta be a fake ID. And they scan it and it registers in the system. Like, this is a real ID. And someone was like, eh.
I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time.
So, chat, I still see one coat, one monocle, and 2 shoes for the pilferin. I don't know where his watch is, I can't see it. But I still see one coat, one monocle, and 2 shoes for the pilferin. So let's go grave robbing again, boys! I'm gonna take it for everything he's worth. By the time I'm done with him, there'll be nothing left.
It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist.
Yep. Isn't that right, Gallagher? Isn't that right? I'm so sad Gally's dying. Ugh, I liked him. I'm glad I got him early enough that I got his texts. I'm sad about Misha.
Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless
Oh my
traitor."
god, Gallagher. Gallagher. Oh, Gallagher.
Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool.
Yo, fool, I love him. I love Gallagher so much. He's such a menace to
Let's get together
society.
and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing.
One more thing.
Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer.
A glass to you.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
A tomorrow that he will no longer be a part of.
You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
Akron, I can't taste anything. Sad face. Poor thing. Nihility has set in.
Have you lost your sense of taste?
Poor Acheron.
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Oh, Acheron.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey.
Yep.
By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Oh.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
Oh, that's so sad.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
It's like, even if you can't feel it, it's still there.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life.
Oh, Acheron.
Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in red color.
Because she's not a ranger.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling.
God, they're giving us the moment and the will to live. It's like through everything for Acheron 2. It's about living.
In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
Oh, Acheron.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure
nihility.
But you're
Seems
right
a fitting
about
end.
one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
Living and not staying your path. Exactly. If there's anyone who's gonna take down nihility itself, I put my money on Acheron. She's got this. She's got this. Well, for Acheron, she always strays from her path. That's what the poor. Don't blame the poor thing. She's directionally challenged. She's doing her best.
When will this rain ever stop?
I don't think it ever will.
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
4 system hours until the Charmony Festival. Back to the Boot Hill! Back to the Hill of the Boot!
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the paradises under the influence of the Harmony, a sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems.
No, but the Biari reads to me in my brain like biryani, and I'd love some biryani.
Half an Amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
Now I'm hungry. I know, right? With that said, there is an ad coming in the next few moments. Thank you so much for your patience. We will be going on a short break as I slowly start to close things up, because I'm not sure how much longer this is going to take. But you will not be missing anything towards the end of this, and we will not be doing the Sunday Boss Lab today. We will be back in a few moments. Slap! Pyong pyong. Thank you all so much for waiting. We are back from the ads. And let's finish this up so I can rail Sunday next week.
I would disagree. Biori's Commandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
But what if they don't? Acheron put it together.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. Two paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the Order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
Yep.
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
We're not saying it. It's the truth.
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
So you gotta suit up, Don Hung. It's time for Dragon Form. We gotta go save the Express. Again. You know.
Whoa, Boo, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
Yeah, pretty much.
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out.
Let's go.
I have another plan.
I'm going to transform and we're gonna go.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of allying oath?
It's time for the Jade Abacus!
Exactly.
It's time for the Jade Abacus! It's time for the Jade Abacus! Finally, we get to use the Jade Abacus!
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
It's always Don Hung that helps the Express. That's because Don Hung's the only one with the brain cells in the Express. He's the one who stays behind, looks at the mess we've caused and goes, alright, gotta clean up these idiots once more. But he loves us. If he didn't, he wouldn't care. He loves us.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
He loves us. I knew he loved us. He loves us. 3 system hours until the Charmony Festival at Penacony Grand Theater.
Are you the only one here, my child?
Well, I am, but you can't see me. So I suppose the answer is yes.
The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana.
Well, I was gonna say, I don't think the IPC starships are gathering because of us. I think because you actively took out a Stoneheart. Hate to be that person, but I think when it comes to the bargaining table, once Penacony's on the market, the murder of a Stoneheart is a pretty good bargaining chip that the IPC's got. That's the thought.
This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
Where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds? Where is the chosen one who's going to sing? It's so weird. You're so weird, Dream Master. That won't be necessary.
What do you mean, Master?
I'm right here. I'm right here. Sunday's like, what do you mean, where is she? I'm right here.
I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
I didn't know that was the next line. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
Yes, but she's not going to do it. So you either get me or you get nothing. So pick your poison, birdie.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
They really were planning to force Robin to be the eternal conductor of this dream. She would suffer eternally. Oh, I stole a pretty important thing to the IRS. Why am I getting hunted down? Must be those meddling kids. Exactly. Exactly. Like, Topaz is sitting there from the beginning like, oh, I guess he's really dead this time. All right, IPC, move in. They killed him. He's gone. Topaz also, finally, I get like, what, 2 weeks? 2 weeks of freedom from him? Nah, I think she's probably kind of worried, but it's true. It's so true. They're like, oh, it must be those nameless. You know, not the fact that you know, in your beautiful grand dream, a stone heart died. A stone heart. Let me say that again for you. A stone heart. One of the most politically powerful and important people in the entire cosmos because they've got Monet. Like, what do you think, Sunday?
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
Everyone else gets to live happily in the magical dream paradise of Sunday's mind. Sunday will suffer eternally, as he should for forcing us to do this.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
Done, done, done!
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
It's time!
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
I suppose we've chosen the one.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as
It
clever
was
as
always
you
part of the plan. Now go forth to suffer eternally!
The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
When you do Sunday fight, Harmony TB will be incredibly helpful with break effect. Oh yeah, I know, and I'm going in with ratio. So Sunday has an imaginary weakness, obviously, because Harmony Trailblazer is imaginary. So yeah, I'm going in. Ratio is gonna be breaking left and right. My fear is that Ratio is going to be a little too strong on the break. And I'd really like to hear Himiko's witness the will of the weak. But if you kill Sunday too fast, you don't get to hear it. So I may be trying to kill my units a little bit so that I can hear the witness the will of the weak. I'd really like that, to be frank, but we'll have to see. Because I'm gonna be really sad if I don't get that. But you have to hit him with the train, I think, 4 times to get the witness the will of the weak. But it's such a good line! Oh.
It's for justice, my child.
Now go forth to suffer!
If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
Oh, I think it's 3? Okay, I only have to do 3. I could probably do that. I could probably hit 3. I could probably do that. Fingers crossed. Again, my great fear is that because Harmony Trailblazer increases the break and all of the enemies are going to have imaginary weaknesses, that is going to be prime real estate for my follow-up ratio because I'm going to be running my follow-up attack team. So I'm just going to replace Motsa with Harmony TB. So instead of getting extra follow-up attack, I still get equal amount of debuff plus a break effect. So fingers crossed that it won't be that strong, that I'm not gonna kill him that fast that like the train doesn't activate. I want to hear it.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment.
Creepy.
Many times.
It's time. Let us begin. Oh, poor Sunday. He's dead. He's dead. He died. Gopher's dead. Sunday. And even in this moment, you leave me too, you jerk.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun.
Man really thinks he's fine on.
Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
2 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
I don't have to automatically go into this battle, right? Like, I'm able to stop before I go in, right? Right? I can, they give me a chance to prep, because usually they give me the little prompt that tells me what the weakness is. Right? I think that's how all the bosses have been so far, is I've gotten to see what the weakness is and build a team for it, but I think you can walk around the theater first. Perfect, good.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
Because Sunday's about to take the grand stage. Just don't go down the middle. Got it.
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff. No one around.
Just us. Are we too late? Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office.
Yeah. I wonder how many tickets. Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Oh, but March.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
All right. There's the hat. Okay, there we go. There we go. I think that leaves us here, and I just don't get. Yeah, okay, I can see where the marker is. Search the Grand Theater. Oh my god. With that said, I think that's where we're going to end tonight. Oh, there's a chest over there. This is where we're going to end our stream for tonight. I am so excited. We are here, and I get to title my next stream I Railed Sunday, not clickbait. I'm so happy about that. Thank you all so much for being here with me as we continue down playing this game. Please stick around if you'd like to earn raid points. We are going to be raiding into somebody else. Here is the raid message for everybody, and this is the raid message for those of you who are subbed to me. Gonna be railing Sunday. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a great moment. We are going to be raiding into my friend Eve. As much as I would love to raid into Kaede, I kind of raided into her yesterday, and Eve is doing a 12-hour. Eve is on our 7 of 12. So we're gonna raid into her. Please give her some love because I think she's slowly going insane, but like, it's okay, you know? Who really needs sanity? Sanity's for losers. Anyways, thank you all so much for being here with me tonight. I really appreciate it. The next time you can catch me playing Honkai Star Rail will be next Saturday, where we are going to be Railing Sunday, and it's going to be a really exciting time. I'm super excited for the boss fight. I've been looking forward to this. I have not done the boss fight in Echoes of War, so it should be really fun to do the boss fight for the first time for me. For all of you who've seen it, you guys are like, yeah, I mean, come on, idiot. But I'm really excited about that. Other than that, the next time you can catch me live will be tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, where we will be playing the 100-line Last Defense Academy 2. We're finally starting on all of the special routes. We're finally starting the actual game. Route 0 is done. I will let you guys know that tomorrow's stream and all future 100-line streams, because the content is kind of hard to predict what way it will go, if it will go a little bit more NSFW. The game is rated 17+. I am making my streams 18+. If you are not 18, I can't stop you, but just bear in mind that it is going to be 18+ moving forward. But thank you all so much for being here. We are about to head over to Eve, so please give her lots of love. She's currently playing ZZZ. She got sick of Honkai Star Rail grinding apparently, so that's what she's doing right now. But that is where we are going to head. With that said, thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. And may you all have a wonderful rest of your days and your nights. And I will hopefully catch you in the next... Oh god, this would be so good to do Kaede, but Kaede's only doing 30 minutes per stream, so it's like not even worth it. But thank you all so much for that. Please give you some love, and I will hopefully catch you in the next stream. Good night. Bye-bye.